shade. This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community, made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all this Stay down, I run this town, ain't backing down, we go on them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for, fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
All right, good afternoon, Hyderabad. Welcome to the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, with our esports partner the Esports Club, connectivity partner FiberNet, and our talent partner Maverick. I'm your host Assassin47, and I welcome you all to this majestic LAN event, which is the Rise of Legion Hyderabad. We have got some exciting Valorant playoff matches headed your way on stage, but at the same time, a lot of exciting offers going throughout the Rise of Legion Hyderabad, with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming coming up with interesting offers, as well as our gaming headset partner Sony InZone with some exciting offers in their particular booths. So I want you all to go ahead and check out those booths and the exclusive offers as well. But at the same time, it's time for us to start off with our Valorant playoff matches. Semi-finals number 1 between Alternate Realities and D-Rank is going to start off now. And I would like to call upon stage Captain of Alternate Realities, Cortez, and Captain of D-Rank, Mr. Mastermind, onto the stage as well. And we're going to have a quick chat, get to know how exactly they're feeling about Rise of Legion Hyderabad in general and the particular semi-finals matchup as well. So, starting off with Cortez. Cortez, coming to Hyderabad, how are you feeling?
The city is very hot.
Okay. You guys yesterday as well just played an event, and I know you guys just made your way over towards Hyderabad. How's the team morale doing, and are you guys ready to take home this fantastic trophy?
Yes, today we are. We are going to take it for sure this time.
Absolutely. I mean, Alternate Realities, they are no strangers to LAN events, and I know for a fact that you guys have been competing for quite some time now. You guys have been a part of a lot of LAN events, and we are really looking forward to see what exactly Alternate Realities are going to do today on the server. But towards the side of Team D-Rank now, Mastermind, I heard this is your first LAN event on stage. How are you feeling? Competing for the very first time on stage, and is the team nervous?
I believe that my team is pretty much confident about today, and I would say that my dynamic duo, D-Rank Roger and D-Rank Sid, will showcase up some skills today, and they'll show up the magic, which we have done the practice and we have studied our books, right?
Absolutely. I mean, D-Rank, in the online qualifiers as well, we saw you guys dominating the server. It was a pretty good run for you guys. And today against Alternate Realities, it is definitely going to be a challenge, because Alternate Realities, they are no strangers to LAN, and this is your very first time on LAN event. But I'm pretty sure that the entire team is excited, and it is a new experience for you guys.
Yes.
So I want you guys to really, enjoy it, and without any stress, go ahead with the matchup as well. And with your deadly duo, I'm pretty sure that you guys are going to do great. So without waiting further ado, of course, our casters are ready to take you through the entire semi-finals number 1. And Cortez and Mastermind, I wish you guys all the best for the semi-finals number 1. Thank you so much. And our casters, Ahana and it is going to be Scared Yet, who are going to be taking you through this semi-finals matchup. So, Ahana and Scared Yet, take it away.
Thank you so very much for that, ladies and gentlemen. It was our host for none other than Rise of Legion, brought to you by Lenovo and Intel. And that's Hyderabad that we're talking about. Hyderabad is the place where it's the LAN event. I really want to give a shout out to the sponsors as well, real quick, as we all know Rise of Legion is being presented by Lenovo and Intel. Gaming monitor partner would be ViewSonic, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, connectivity partner FiberNet, esports partner TEC, and talent partner Maverick. And just like that, my commentating partner would be none other than Ahana herself.
Thank you so much for the warm welcome, Scared Yet. I am really scared of being here with you because I'm honestly intimidated. I've never shared a desk with you before. This is going to be the first time. And yes, I am scared. I'm so scared.
Do not worry, because even the team that has
Okay,
never
fine.
played a
If you
LAN,
say
that's
so.
D rank. Yeah, even they are not scared right now. Playing their first LAN event, that too against alternate realities. So who are, again, just as our host told, no strangers to a LAN. So when even they are not scared, then you should not feel scared either. And don't worry, I don't bite. I don't bite at all.
Even if you do,
But
we're
yes,
online. It's okay.
yeah, it's online. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that we can work with. All right, now, since it's the grand finals, first we're going to witness two amazing semi-finals. Now, the reason why we're going to
Yes.
witness that is only because of the prize pool that's coming in front of us. And Anna, let me tell you, this prize pool has been absolutely massive of 2 lakh INR. Just look at the prizes on first, second, even third and fourth place.
Yep, that's a lot of food, buddy. I mean, only thing I think when I see all that money is how many days I can live a lavish life with so many buffets to eat. I know our teams have different plans, and that's the reason they're there because my only motivator for earning money is food. But yeah, this is a huge amount, and I'm super interested in seeing how motivated this is gonna make our teams to go forward and put their best foot in.
I mean, absolutely. Everyone wants to fill their belly in, but either ways, competing for the prize pool, you also get the trophy and you get the bragging
Oh
rights. Imagine
yes.
being crowned champions as the Rise of Legion Hyderabad champions. Of course, you want to fight in for that title. You want to put everything in and you want to just showcase your talent to everyone out there who are in the arena. And here's one thing, since it's LAN event in Hyderabad, it's not just that these matches will be going in. There would also be even more fun matches for Valorant
Yep.
5v5 TDMs. There would also be Mortal Kombat, EAFC 24. I mean, what not? And every one of them has a specific prize pool. And guest registrations were absolutely free. So everyone who are at the LAN event, they're having the time of their life today.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And so will we because soon enough, the entertainment is going to begin for us as well as these tremendously hardworking teams who have made their way all the way up here are going to fight against each other. And the first match, would you like to shed some light on that?
Absolutely. D rank esports taking on alternate realities. Now, I remember seeing both of these teams and their dominating performances that they've shown us. I mean, I still remember D rank. Their match was so very close against Eagle Esports. It was 13 to 10. And I remember Sid being, on that Reina top fragging. It was the map of Breeze. I don't really love Breeze that much. And it's just a personal choice, though. The map is actually pretty good, very good, especially for the Oppers as well. Plus, since there's been
Mm-hmm.
the revamp on the map, you know that now even you can play in that mid area wherein Oppers had, I mean, the time of their life. Seriously, just staying there, staying put, just a couple of angles to watch out for. And since we're already talking about the map, why don't we just quickly see the maps that have been banned out and the map that we will be going into?
Is going to be
Hmm,
bind. I have
I
been
see.
seeing
I
way too
really.
much bind these days, way too much bind. And here's the thing, I still don't complain. I love the map, love the fact that it's so easy to rotate around, keeps the defenders on their toes all through, and the attackers literally have the
True.
time of their lives. This is fun. I love watching bind, and it's gonna be the one that starts today's day off. No better way to enter into the tournament.
Absolutely correct. I mean, when I was on the desk on day number one, it was Darshada by my
Mm-hmm.
side, and all we saw was Ascent for I believe 2 or 3 matches straight. All we saw was Ascent.
Oh,
Every player.
goodness.
I really love the fact that this time Ascent is the first map that has been banned out. Like the teams
Oh,
have just
yes.
mutually decided, all right, people, no Ascent. We're not playing on Ascent. Let's ban it away. Let's take something else. And the fact that D rank have not picked up the breeze, it was banned out as well. It clearly shows how well alternate realities have been watching their matches, knowing that yes, if we pick up the breeze, we already know we're giving a comfortable map to D rank. So maybe not just take it away and bring in a new map altogether. Because alternate realities, if I'm not wrong, I believe I've seen them playing even on Haven. If I believe it was against Hyderabad Hydras, I have to check on, yeah, that's correct. It was against Hyderabad Hydras. So that match has been amazing. It was a 13-11. one of the closest match that we've seen in the Rise of Legion tournament. So since we've had the data about those teams as well, it was pretty obvious that the Haven was not also going to make it out of the banning pool. So Bind, since you've already mentioned you really love that map, even I love that map. I mean, talk about those teleporters, rotation so very quick. All you
Exactly.
need to do is just step into that area and boom, you're on the other side of the map.
Yep. And fun fact, Bind was
Mhm.
not called Bind when we started off. It was called Duality. And then after a point of time,
Hmm.
Valorant decided that, you know what, we'll keep Duality as the code name for Bind and name it Bind itself to start off with. And yeah, I mean, I am kinda nerd when it comes to knowing all the information that is not really useful, but it helps, specifically on the caster desk.
Yeah, that is true. And honestly, I find it pretty intriguing. I'm really into the Valorant lore and how things used to be,
Mhm.
how they're right now. I still remember seeing around an hour long video wherein they just explained the entire storyline of how Reyna is just basically going to be the main villain of the entire arena, and it's going to be KO and made up agent whose only purpose is to stop Reyna. So I really love all that lore and diving deep into these things. Now, since we're already talking about
Okay.
diving deep, maybe just think about what are the agents that these teams are going to play with, because we've
Oh
seen
yes.
them bringing their own personal pinch of salt in their compositions. Now, since it's Bind, I know I might be, I'll be the devil's advocate at this point, and I will say maybe we're going to see a Yoru being picked up from either of these teams.
I want the same, and you would be surprised to know the last time that I came on TEC desk and Bind was picked, I said the same thing,
Mhm.
and fortunately, that happened.
Oh,
So hopefully, it happens again on a teleportal map. We want to see the teleport king agent as well coming on. That would be real fun to watch. And yes, I mean, with Yoru, you can definitely set up quite a lot of interesting gameplays, specifically when he's
true,
alongside Sky. Because Sky and Yoru combined, they can use their utilities to go off and throw away the agents that are already standing from the defensive side. Like, let me put up a hypothetical situation in your brain. This has happened before, and I loved when I saw that happen. So, B side on bind is hard to retake. Being on the attacking side, the
true.
one thing you want is to make sure that B side is empty for your taking, but it's generally hard to penetrate as well. So, what the Sky and Yoru from the attacking side did was Yoru sent his teleportal towards the tube box in which the defender was staying super safe. Sky sent her Trailblazer in, and then Yoru teleported right onto the face of the defender, and the Trailblazer burst in, and then he got the frag. The whole team swarmed inside the site, and then there was no way to retake it. It was so beautiful.
Oh my God. Sheesh. I mean, might as well just add breach in that composition and flash everyone who's
I
around.
know,
You have to play
right?
with all those six flashes. And even if you break a Euros clone, you get kind of flash, right? So it's like having four
Exactly.
flashes just on one agent. That just gets so very annoying at the end of the day. But really, I love the play that you just mentioned, that sending the Euros TP inside and then making sure that the Trailblazer is landing in as well at the perfect time. You have your pulling off these kind of set plays is the thing that has that celebratory moment wherein everyone goes like, oh my
Yep.
god, that mind-boggling scenario wherein you don't even think about that, and when you see it happen and you kind of sit there, analyze how it actually went down, you realize how much effort and practice these teams have been putting in. Because of course, talking about D rank, they are in their first LAN, just as we've seen time and time again in the online
Yes.
qualifiers. They've been dominating their lobbies, but staying in the arena in front of the crowd, it's a totally different experience and an entire different amount of pressure, honestly.
Exactly. Like
Mm.
every single mistake you're making is being watched by a thousand eyes in real life in front of
Exactly.
you. It's hard. It's hard to digest that. Like if I was to sit in such an arena
Mm.
and then whiff a shot, I would be checking out the audience and being like, did you see that? Because I don't want you to. That happens. And it's just very scary. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that our
True.
teams are fully power packed and prepared for all of this to go down. Even though, as you mentioned, it is the first land that D rank is going to have, I'm pretty sure they're going to be doing some completely out of the box thing to make a surprise all through.
Absolutely. And it's not just about these two teams. Even the next match that we're going to have, Airavata, we've been talking about the teams as well. Now, Airavata have been dominating their games like anything, right? 13 to 13-1. These are the score lines that we've been seeing from AIRAVARTA esports. So again, since we're already talking about these teams, might as well just talk about the last team remaining, that is DUPG. I mean, you've seen them play, right? So what do you think is their main play style, or what kind of comp oriented team are they?
So I feel like DUPG so far, as much as I've seen them, have been completely reliant on their mechanical skills. In the first match around, they were
Mhm.
able to go ahead and grab themselves a 13-0 in the tournament that I was casting. But in the second one, they did lose 13-2 to alternate realities itself. So they do have a rival to beat up.
Ah.
And if by any chance we do see alternate realities and DUPG make it into the finals, that's gonna be one revenge fight that's gonna come in from the side of DUPG. But I hope that they put in a little more towards the side of their strategical part, because only gunfights do not win you Valorant. There's a reason we have all those utilities.
Absolutely correct. I mean, revenge is a dish best served cold. Now, this is a dialogue I heard in a
Yep.
movie, and it took me around 3 to 4 years to actually figure out what he actually meant because I did not check up the subtitles or anything. But all the jokes apart, yes, since you've already mentioned DUPG against alternate realities could be a possibility in the grand finals, and it would be really that neck to neck match. I believe could go down between both of these teams if they use this plays as well. They decide
Yep.
what kind of execute they want to go. Yes, Valorant is not just all about mechanical skills. You need to have the aim, but you also have to have a strategy. You need to have those plays, counter plays, and counter plays of those counter plays, because again, you have to grab 13 rounds from your opponents, and a maximum you all can go would be a 24 round game wherein both of the teams would be 12-12. Then you got to got 2 rounds in a row. So if you're already talking about it, that's at least 15, 16 rounds that you have to play against that team. And pulling off something different in each round, it's just not possible. You cannot cook so many strategies for different rounds. So the adaptation is going to be really important between these teams.
Yes.
You need to read the way your opponent is playing. So even when you're talking about D-rank esports as well as alternate realities, reading into your opponent's mind is going to be the key. As we've already talked about, the deadly duo, D-rank Sid as well as D-rank Roger, they need to be taken care of. Both of them have been playing duelists and they have been doing an excellent job. And since we're already talking about D-rank Roger, I believe, Darshita told me that he actually is a neon main and he usually picks up a judge on the neon. That's his comfort pick. Seriously.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I love a duelist on a shotgun. I love it. But then the combinations go like Jet on a shotty, Raze on a judge, Neon on a Bucky, Neon on a judge. That's not something I've thought of ever before. I mean, yes, Neon is a mobile agent, but not as much as Raze or Jet, because while moving, Neon all that she has is speed, not really any verticality to her movement, and that kind of makes it slightly easier to trace her if you're good enough. So being a
Hmm.
Judge Neon is honestly a risky move, and if someone is doing that successfully until now, I think hats off, bro. I should have worn one to do that.
Maybe a high risk, high reward play, you can say, and as a
Yes.
certified Viper controller main, I really hate the duelist who plays Judge and Shorties or Bucky. I have got no utilities to run away from you, dude. All I can do is just hold you at a choke point. If you're right on my face, I cannot do anything. And no, I do not want to face a Judge inside the bind lamps. That's basically the last place I want to be at. But again, since it is bind, yes, we can probably expect a raise with a judge at least. Maybe we
Yes.
might see either of these teams pull that up because, seeing all the pro teams in the VCT Americas or even the APAC, EMEA, my bad, you always see these teams, having a raise whenever they're playing bind. Maybe have a raise and put a judge onto it, and you can just let the
Yes.
raise play. The lamps. There's always lamps control that is contested by both these teams, and having the judge in that such a close range, it can be a make or break for the round. So I think so that can be pulled off by these teams.
Exactly. And another judge that we do often see on the map of Bind is Viper Judge in the hookah area, because that's another choke point that is pretty awesome to hold on to. But yeah, I mean, those are going to be
Mhm.
the preparations that the teams do. But look at how much our audience is enjoying. Aren't you kind of jealous?
You just said kinda, and that is such an understatement. I am super jealous at this point because I wanted to be there. I wanted to be in the arena. Just look at them playing Mortal Kombat in that laptop. The graphics look so amazing. Plus, all these people just being there, enjoying, having the fun time. That's what you want, right? Whenever you are at a LAN event, all you want to do is enjoy and see all the new things that are going around, make contacts, make new friends, and learn different things. And that's exactly what we are seeing.
Yup, I mean, these players are completely invested into their own world right now. And it is immersive. It is immersive the way these games are, coming up on screen. This is really the rise of a whole new era when we're seeing so many youngsters just get into the gaming world, enjoy themselves, and then get to celebrate over on a LAN where you meet new people, make new friends, and then go ahead and exchange Discord IDs these days.
That is true. And what better than having a prize pool to compete for as well, Maybe
yeah.
just throw some hands left and right. Who knows? You might actually be skilled enough to win that prize. So, all the people who are actually there and listening to us, just join in on those tournaments as well. Make sure that you register yourself and fight for that prize because who knows, you might as well win a few more goodies than you came prepared for. And looking at all the area, geez, I still remember that I used to go in the mall arcade to, use the same kind of driving setup and drive the car. So, I mean, I still remember doing those things and I kind of miss that time. So, yes, I really miss that time and I wanted to be in the arena right now. I mean, just look at that. That driving is actually pretty cool, won't lie.
Yup, I wish the same, man. I mean, I recently got myself invested into, car driving games. I've mostly been an FPS and story games person. But yeah, I recently delved into the racing game scene and it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Even though I'm not the best car driver when it comes to video games, IRL, I can take you anywhere. I got it.
That would be fun. That would really be fun. And nice haircut, by the way. And also, since we're already talking about driving, I've been playing car racing games, and this is exactly what I do. I just don't stay on track at all whenever it comes to the turns, and I have no idea how to properly drift. That's just my
I'll
gameplay
tell
being
you.
displayed there.
I'll tell you, I know the secret to this. Okay, it took me literally
What?
3 whole days of grinding, but here it is. Whenever you're driving, if you have a turn that is going left, okay, you need to brake and cruise. All right, but if it's a turn that's
Okay.
going right, you accelerate. You accelerate. Now again, if you're about to cross the line on the left side, you brake and cruise. If you're about to cross the line on the right side, you accelerate. That's just the way the whole gravity, because you're on a very fast pace, the centrifugal force and everything. Like, I'm not that good at naming the right forces in physics, but all of it kind of keeps you on track. Whenever on the right side, accelerate. Whenever on the left side, brake. That's it. It's that simple, guys. Go ahead and get yourselves onto the racing games now.
Sheesh, I'm definitely giving it a try because I had no idea about that trick, and seriously, I was just too lazy to look it up over the YouTube and see some kind of foreigner guy just giving me a training about how to rip. Nah, I'm gonna pass over that.
Now
I'll
you
probably
got it
just
from
jump
the
into
engine.
Valorant. Yeah, I was like, I'll probably just jump into Valorant and, lock in my Insta lock wiper and just end up going for the feeding. And hey, since we're already talking about Valorant, you do remember I mentioned the 5v5 TDM tournament that's been going on in the arena. I can clearly see players being very invested in that as well. Everyone just into their own systems. And honestly, even I want a mechanical keyboard like that. I miss a mechanical keyboard. I really want one. Do you have any suggestions?
I feel like you should really go for one that is low profile. We can discuss over the brands later on.
Absolutely.
But yeah, low
Maybe
profile,
one
I
of the
prefer low
sponsors
profile a
itself.
lot. Yeah. Look at the screen on the background. Look at that one. Like, the wingman is constantly there.
Indeed, and trust me, we all know that Wingman is the one that we always want to see either plant the spike or defuse the spike. But for now, we're gonna see the team winning out on that TDM, playing it excellent, doing what they do best, getting those frags. It's always so fun. I started playing TDM as well, but at the end of the day now, since I don't get enough kills, so I get bored. It always is Viper in every single map, in every single mode. I just switched to Viper. I'm only a Viper main. That's why I said install a Viper.
Sabina it is. But yeah, I mean, wherever it is TDM time, I go Killjoy. I just put up my turrets, alarm bots, nanoswarms, everything, everywhere, trigger everything, and just go ahead and keep killing. That's how I work. I'm like, I'm thirsty for blood, babies.
I'm already facing Killjoys on one of those sites. No, thank you. I'm not facing any Killjoy utilities even in TDM. That's not what I signed up for. But seriously, that actually sounds fun, right? You create a castle around you, and then whenever someone tries to finish you off, you're like, you've actually got a molly under your feet. You know that, right? And you're already vulnerable by the alarm bot. Joke's on you.
I remember us having a conversation before we even started getting into the whole scene, and it was regarding Messi and regarding football. Look at that, they are playing football right now.
Yes, EAFC, the new game, latest edition. So it actually is really fun. I want to see the most recent player statistics, won't lie, because me and my friends, we all play EAFC, so I really want to see what are the new player ratings and everything. And since the tournament is already going on in the LAN arena, guys, make sure to register in that one as well. And here we see inside of the laptop. That's basically the core of the laptop, the main price that we pay for.
That's the place you would find me if I went there. I love breaking things apart so much.
The childhood curiosity never dies, does it?
I know, right? I mean, so here's an interesting story about me. Let me tell you this. I was about 4 to 5 years old. Tiny. Okay. And my mom is a professor. My dad used to go drop her to the college and then come back. The period that he would go to drop her, they would take the cable connection off of the television, just so that I don't start watching something spooky again. Because my mom had read somewhere, the more horror things you watch, the lesser your brain cells become. Something like that, okay? I don't know how much value was there. She just said it to me and I agreed, and I was like, okay. But I used to love watching series like Art and stuff because I was a child, and that's what ran in our houses at that point of time. So they would take the cable out. And then one fine day, my dad went to drop my mom. I never used to turn on the TV at all to begin with, but that day I did. And it was that whole, cable disconnected screen that you see on your screens. It's just white and black dots flickering around all through. I thought I broke the TV. I went in, I got a screwdriver, I opened it up, and I'm messing around with the vacuum tubes that are in there, picture tubes, trying to fix the TV, having zero idea of how to do it. And after that, all that we had was a TV that you had to turn on 15 minutes before you want to watch something, because it would take 5 minutes on red screen, 5 minutes on blue screen, 5 minutes on green screen before it knew it had to start working properly. So
oh my god. Jeez, man. Since we're already talking about 5 minutes, maybe we should take a break for 5 minutes, guys. We're just fixing some technical issues. We'll be right back. Make sure to stay tuned. Just as people say that good things take time, we are back again, guys. You all are watching Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad, and it's all going to be sponsored by gaming monitor partner ViewSonic, headset partner Sony InZone, connectivity partner Fibernet, esports partner TEC, and talent partner is going to be none other than Maverick. And on the casting desk alongside me, it's going to be none other than Hana. And I mean, we've been waiting for a long time now. Finally, I hope we are going
Yes.
to the semi-finals. How excited are you for this game?
With the more the wait became, the excitement just kept on rising because the anticipation has been on the peak all through. We want to know who the finalists are going to be. We want to know
Mhm.
who's going to be winning the trophy because that's quite a flashy trophy
Absolutely.
out there. I want to know who's going to be lifting this and taking this home. And also want to know who's going to be having the most chunk of the prize pool. It's a huge prize pool.
Hmm.
And then whoever is going to have the most chunk of it is going to have a lot of fun however they choose to spend
Yeah,
it.
that is correct. Absolutely
Yep.
correct. Now, here's one thing, right? From the online qualifiers, we found out our top four teams, and all four of them will get
Yes.
at least something out of nothing. All the top four, they're qualified for at least that 25,000 rupees. Third and fourth will definitely get that prize. But still, everyone's gonna be watching, keeping their eyes on the 1 lakh prize pool for the first position. And we've been waiting for a long time now. I know, guys, and I really would want to appreciate the audience out there and even all the crew members who've been working hard enough to fix all the technical issues. We're all done with that, and we will be jumping into the agent select real soon. The map is going to be bind, so for everyone, it's just a revision of what we've been through. We had some amazing online qualifiers. We had 32 teams, and out of that, we received the top four who were invited for the LAN today in Hyderabad. And it's not just the Valorant, tournament that's going on. You also have the 5v5 TDMs. You have EAFC tournament. You also have the Mortal Kombat. Everything right there on land. So during the time while we were not actually there, Anna, they were enjoying. They were playing their games or they were
Yep.
playing to their heart's content. And finally, for our heart's content, we'll be jumping into the game real soon.
Exactly. And it's going to be super exciting because being bind, we were already discussing agent selects before
Hmm.
we went on to this break. And I remember you pointing out that there is definitely going to be a race. And we know that generally there is a Viper as well and Sky. That's like definitely,
True.
definitely there. Then comes the last two agents that are picked. Generally, it's a Sentinel alongside a Brimstone. But I wanna again, as you
Mhm.
mentioned before, there would if like you we both are hoping for a Euro to be there, that would make it a double duelist composition. Then would you still
That
wanna
is
go with a
true.
Sentinel or a controller?
Honestly, we might as well see a triple controller composition that Loud pulled off in the VCT Champions, I believe, right? They
I
always
did not
have
like
one way
that
of
though.
surprising us. No one liked that. Even they did not like that. They did not pull it off after that
Yeah,
one game. But still, you can end up
exactly.
surprising your opponent. But
True
honestly,
that.
having a sentinel is must. Having a sentinel is must. So I think so. Maybe a double duelist combined with a sentinel, a controller, and an initiator for a Sky. Maybe that would be the case for both of these teams. But yes, just as you mentioned,
Hmm.
Sky is a must pick, and she is being shown from both of the sides. While alternate realities, they've actually logged in right away.
Yeah, and even in Double Initiator, I mean, I was not hoping to see Fade come in just yet, but there she is. I was hoping to see a KO if it was going to be a Double Initiator lineup. But let's see if alternate realities are going to lock into that agent or if that's
Hmm.
going to be a swap that happens.
Choose your
But yeah,
agent.
D-Rank giving me high hopes by picking up that Reina Sky combination. The way Paper X has used it time and again
Hmm.
trying to create that entry from the Shah's area, making sure that there's
Mhm.
always a distraction which makes them get an easier entry into the site. This would be interesting
Mhm.
to watch if they are able to pull it off the way PaperX did.
Absolutely. And Shah's control is really important whenever you're executing the
Yep.
side, just as you mentioned. So most of the fights are always, held there. And I'm expecting maybe either the defense side or the offense side should pick up a judge for themselves. Both of them have Raze, and Raze with a judge is absolutely like a demon whenever you are jumping into those close corners. You just have to spam through those judges. That's all you need to do. But again, we've been waiting for a long time now, guys. Let's just jump right into the game as we'll be waiting for them to pick up their pistols out. All the teams are ready. Every single player is ready. They've been waiting for a long time now. They've done their warm-ups and are now live in the game. It's alternate realities. We're on the defense side, taking on D-rank esports who are on the offense. It's experience versus the underdogs. Let's see who wins out in this first clash as we'll be heading into round number 1.
With the composition that D-Rank already has, I was expecting them to go towards side A, but they have started towards side B already. And this time around, two players, one after the other. This is not looking good for the side of alternate realities. They do have one enemy, but that's not going to stand tall at all. Alternate realities very easily make this a flawless first round victory.
That was absolutely mind-boggling as soon as the round started. Look at that first one. That's the first pick coming in. In hyperfiction, just standing their ground, not stopping at all. And look at the way they did not even allow them the entry even in the garden area. Now that clearly shows how solid alternate realities are, especially with their aim. But I really think that, the first shot, it was actually sheer luck. Since it was really, that shooting error coming in, run and gun, but it ended up hitting the mark and they managed to get that pick. However, the follow-up behind the Trailblazer, that's going to be the first pick coming in. F-Noob quickly clears him out. It's out of the range of the TP, but we'll have to wait and see. As the trade's gonna come in. Omen being able to pick one, but still F-Noob holding the angle. Tries to go in for some of those jiggle peaks. Was not able to take Omen down. He actually got a couple of them from the classic Hyperfiction, trying to tank a few shots from that classic down to 19 HP. Not healed himself. Since we were talking about Judge, we already see them in the hand. Omen finally falls. Then should know the position of Frozen. Or maybe not. The Flash is going to clear a few angles though. Frozen might get this timing right. Utility in hand. That's going to be first pick coming in. But Noobs is just right there to finish him off and secure the second round for their own team. It was the anti-eco, so it was kind of expected though.
That's true, but here's the thing. D-Rank was able to do enough damage in the process. They took away 3 players, and that's exactly what you hope to do in anti-ecos. You want to make sure that the team on anti-eco gets enough damage to not be able to play their bonus as easily as they would expect. And now there's a clear weaponry advantage for D-Rank esports to capitalize on. If they are able to do this, that's going to be a good start. If not, it seems like alternate realities might find themselves in a much better position if they win this bonus.
Yes, that is true. But there's still, one Bulldog coming in from the side of D-Rank esports in the hands of Raze. We'll just have to wait and see how things actually turn out. That's going to be the first contact made. My goodness. Pistols in hand, but D-Rank finally gets a ball back. F-Noob taken down. That is already a 2v3 situation favoring alternate realities. They do not have the weapons, yet they are winning on that trade. And they win in the bonus round.
D-Rank is definitely having the first time jitters onto them. This is the first LAN and we were already discussing it could be scary, and yes, your question has been answered. They are scared already. But I definitely believe that we will be seeing alternate realities try to capitalize on this. They definitely have the 4th round in their pockets. Even with weaponry disadvantage, they were able to win. Now this is clear advantage with F-Noob already on that operator. That's a heavy investment and comes with a lot of confidence in hand. So I feel like the 4-0 scoreline is right around the corner. And from the same corner, we see a peek coming in that gets taken down instantly.
Oh, such a beautiful peek coming in, and that's going to be Kortu taking out D-Rank Sid. Now that's one of their top fraggers, lead performers taken out. And that is already 4th round in the game. They're down numbers, 3v5. And they do not have any map control. Just look at the way entire team of alternate realities. I mean, triple pushing belong, and my goodness, the spam is just there. Goofy could not do anything and finishing off things in style. My yes, yes, yes. Hands are too hot at this point because all the aim is absolutely fire from alternate realities.
True that, true that. It's pretty amazing coming in from the side of alternate realities. D rank, they did not even manage to pull off one single frag in the last round, and that was quite painful considering the fact that D rank was supposed to win the third round specifically on weaponry advantage. They were able to create enough damage in the second one. The problem that they faced in this one,
Hmm.
at least creating damage should have been a goal, and the problem that they faced was they lost their duelists instantly in the, like, right off the bat they lost
Yeah.
both their duelists, and then being able to gain any control on the map became a dream that did not get fulfilled at all to begin with. So I feel like losing the duelists that early on is not a great color for the side of D rank, and they should definitely put up someone who can take trades off of the first few frags that are coming in from the side of alternate realities if they
Hmm.
even want to stand a fighting chance in this match.
Yes, that is true because since it's bind that we're talking about, you've got the TPs to work with. You can go in with those quick rotations without your opponent getting a hint of where you actually want to end up being. So I still feel that it's kind of an attack-centric map. Plus, looking at the composition of D-Rank Esports, since they've got the double duelist comp, it's very solid for the attacking half, and yes, for the retakes as well, kinda. But at the end of the day, you still need to get a few more rounds in the attack or two. Pushing up way too deep should be taking the flash right onto the face.
Oh,
Look at that hyperfiction quickly. Both the skies trading out the dogs, all the utils being thrown up just to take control of the B main clearly shows how important this fight might be. Gotu did not peek at that
this
time.
is
D rank stayed just running away with his life.
exactly. This was such a waste of utility from the side of D-Rank Esports. Once they started investing that many utilities towards the octagon area near the teleportal, they were supposed to commit to the fight and find that frag, even if they don't commit to the site.
Oh,
But they did not, and they came in to be welcomed by the operator on F Noob. Again, an early elimination, giving a great heightened chance for alternate realities to take another round home, and this is literally a matter of seconds before this one is taken away as well from right under the noses of D-Rank Esports.
absolutely, as it's down to a 1v4 at this point, and it's not going to change at all as it's fifth straight round for alternate realities, showing how dominating they can get. Once they get going, it's difficult to stop her. I mean, that's the dialogue Ray says, right? Once Reina gets started, it's
Yeah.
difficult to stop her. I would like to avoid that, please. And that exactly is the thing that E-Rank should be thinking. Once alternate reality start, it's difficult to stop him. 5-0, their economy is snowballing. They've got every answer prepared for everything that D-Rank is bringing on the table. And look at that. It's going to be another timeout. This time from alternate realities, though. Maybe it's going to fix a few things. They're getting too hot headed. Maybe calm themselves down. Do not want to get overconfident in this situation where they're up 5-0, have got the momentum in their hands, have got all the control that they need. And it's just as you mentioned in the B main, lot of utility was being used and not a single space gained because at the end of the day, it was still alternate realities who had the control of B main and their crossfire setup towards the site of A was fully under their control and they did not let it go at all with Brim and I believe it was Brimstone as well as the Chamber holding those two different angles, and Cypher was taken down with that operator shot as well. Even from the shadows was committed to figure out where the operator was. Even after that, it just feels that D rank are kind of playing under pressure.
That is true. However, they do have the right utilities and right ultimates to actually go ahead and capture this round. They would have to make sure that they get the first blood. Once they do, they can use their neural theft and their empress in a combination to actually go ahead and capitalize on those numbers. They are close for comfort right now. First two francs have gone in the favor of D-Rank. That Bucky has definitely paid off for the buck that was invested into buying it. And this time around, stealing that operator is
Ooh.
going to be a good color onto Sid. Well, I was already thinking of how well the Ultimates
Absolutely.
are going to work together. It seems like they didn't even have to try on it. They are working together as a team already very well on this round.
Last player standing.
Yes, it's
Oh,
up to God to
nicely.
try and pick someone off. Was not able to hyperfiction. Can he pull something off in this 1v4? Now that's the thing. Seems very difficult. Position has been noted. It's gonna come in one after the other, and D-Rank Sit is just gonna finish the job up perfectly. Finally, securing the first round for his team, getting 3 finishes in the previous one. That's definitely a comeback potential being shown by D-Rank Esports, because these are the kind of plays that they need to make. A very solid, quick play towards the A. They knew where Chamber would be with the operator. They knew that position and just made sure that they, have got a perfect flash on time with a perfect peak coming in from Omen, taking care of Chamber. That's the operator out, and they had a side control for them. Well, for more like absolutely free. So maybe this time, alternate realities are going to invest a few more people. Though Flash comes in, that's a very
Oh,
aggressive operator, and that's the first pick as well. And guess what? It's Sid out. So that's one duelist taken care of.
exactly, and also the duelist with the ultimate. So the unstoppable power that Empress brings into the game is not gonna be there for this particular round, and that's something that alternate realities doesn't have to worry about anymore. Also, the Lear is taken out, so the combination that can be created with Lear alongside the guiding light won't be existing either. So it's gonna be a slightly more tolerable situation for alternate realities, making good on that frag. There comes another one taking Goofy Boy out, and that means that now constantly D rank has to be wary of their back.
Bring them
And look
down.
at that. The capitalization was coming
We
in
found
from the
one.
side of Kortu, but could not
Catch
make
them.
good on it because the duel was lost.
Bring them
Now the
down.
numbers are quite on the edge of getting balanced, but the tour de force is still gonna be a thing to worry about. There it comes. The peaks are on.
Yes, absolutely, Roger. Oh my goodness, the timing on
Timing.
this! Couldn't have been impeccable, but
Oh,
still,
good
if Noob
job.
comes
30
out
seconds
on
left.
top, gets a wall bank shot directly onto the body, finishes him off, and it's only Owen Sky remaining at the end of the day. How much can these two people do? That's the question, because they still do not have any side control, and it's a stacked side with 3 people out there.
One
Paranoia,
enemy
not gonna clear
remaining.
anything as Legion just dodges it. Another shot connecting F Noob, just not stopping
So
at
much
all,
for
and
their
Legion is there to
elite
finish
agents.
things off in style. 6-1. And it just seems that alternate realities have got the perfect read coming in, and they just know what D rank esports are probably cooking. So they've got an answer for all of that. Just look at this aggressive peak. And if I'm being honest, I think so D rank esports should have expected something like that.
True that. But here's the problem. Like, D-Rank recently won a round, right? 5-1 was the scoreline from 5-0. That means their loss bonus has been reset. So this is going to be another difficult round for the side of D-Rank, and soon they're going to be pushed onto a save one more time yet again. Resetting the economy on the other team is still something that Alternate Realities has been able to do, and that's just going to be very painful as the rounds keep surmounting. Again, the first blood gets drawn by the Alternate Realities controller
Spike
Brimstone,
planted.
and this time around with the orbital strike, he's looking up for more and more space to take control of so that the plant can be defused with ease.
Absolutely, so
Oh,
many ultimates committed, even the showstopper Empress, Nightfall, Orbital Strike, and both of these teams is not stopping. Even Seekers are available. Let's see if Frozen actually commits to that.
Player
They've got
standing.
taken care of the diffuse of it. Oh, Scotty coming out on top, and F Noob. This is gonna take care of Roger at the end. Still 3 people standing strong, and they've got their own showstopper up now. So, since we were talking about the alt economy, we already know that it's very solid for alternate realities. They've been getting those orbs, they've been getting those picks. So, and the best part about the way that they are playing is the fact that if they concede the control of one part of the map, they make sure to take control of the other side. We clearly saw how A Short was the place of contest from the sides of D-Rank Esport. They committed quite a few utilities for that. Even the Empress, along with the Showstopper, and alternate realities, all they did was they decided, all right, we're just going to push back. We will stay inside the showers. We'll make sure that we do not get pinched from 2 sides, and we'll take control of the showers. We'll concede that space, let them go for the plant. We'll go in for the retake. But another round comes in, and we're going to see another contestant. Lear comes out. Even the Cypher cage is there. So the plant should go down as the camera already goes up. And it's again towards the A side, spam through the smokes. It's actually,
Oh.
my goodness! He disrespects the smoke, moves out, gets a pick, comes in, and now is taken care of by the showstopper coming in from Corty. And the spam through the boxes, Hyperfiction takes care of Goofy Boy. The Prowler should clear out that space. At least they know that there's a shotgun up close. Now the Prowler comes in, taken care of. Omen killing off F-Noob. Cortu, another pick onto Frozen. This guy does not stop on race. Should have the idea where Mastermind is. Taken care of, and that's Hyperfiction. Finishing Roger off. You have the judge, but we're not gonna fight you up close. That's the answer from alternate realities.
Well, I mean, kudos to alternate realities for winning the round, definitely. But I do not understand in this particular fight how come Kortu did not take the trade back. He was supposed to. He was supposed to make sure that if one of them gets taken out, the other one is able to cover up for it. Missed it out, made the match go a much more closer way. But well, again, when it came to the duels, they were able to cover up, and Kortu, yes, seeked redemption by using his showstopper and making sure the frag came in. But yeah, it could have been a much easier one fight for the side of alternate realities. However, they don't have to worry about it just yet, but in the next match, they will have to be careful of it.
That is true, because it's a do or die for them at the end of the day, and it's another pick coming in from Newbies, taking Roger out. Roger has been falling time and time again in these fights, and it's another A hit coming in, and look at that. Similar to how they've been going on, alternate realities taking space at the showers, not giving them the control, but really like the way that they're trying to move. Actually, F2 would have to concede that space in the hookah. Will quickly go back, take control of A main this time. Now, what I personally feel is that D-Rank Esports should probably go in for some pinch. Omen will go towards the back of the side, should be welcomed by a couple of people. And that, just look at that, how quickly the retake can actually go in as the spam comes in. Yet again, Legion has the spike down already, and they've got full control, nowhere for Goofy Boy to go. And this precarious spot they are actually in is just becoming like a quicksand. The more steps they take, the more movements they do, they just go more and more inside. And there seems to be no way out for D-Rank Esports.
Sure seems so. But well, we will have to see what they can bring into the table, because the sides are still to be swapped. There's still a couple more rounds before we can see D-Rank moving into defensive side. Probably they'll be able to change things around a little. However, with double duelists in the composition, I have little hopes of being able to perform better on the defensive side of it. But let's see if that's going to be the story that D-Rank has brought into play. Because so far, no matter what the composition looks like, D-Rank has been super reliant on their duels itself, and those haven't gone their way. Again, the sense, the experience on AR will just get their hands onto frags after frags. Sid does go in for a trade, but he will get refragged right after. It's a 1v3 with nowhere to run, and Frozen will be done.
Before the switch.
Not the knife. Not the knife. Ah, that's so sad to see. My goodness. And look at the spam from Newbies. My goodness. I mean, last I saw, he was actually playing Killjoy, but this is just an outstanding play from the Brimstone. He just kept hold of his position, knew where to spam, took care of the close one first, that was Goofy Boy, and then went through the boxes, the spam, connecting absolutely perfectly. It's gonna be some chip damage there, but F-Noob again coming out on top.
Player standing.
Yep. And this time around, Kortu is going to make sure that even though the first bloods are getting given to the chamber, he does get enough credit for his duelist role. He'll get 3 for himself, and now it's a 1v3 that's again being dealt on to Frozen.
Yeah, and he actually committed even the Seekers, so should have an idea that all 3 of them are just towards the one side. And that Prowler now should give information to Legion as well, that Frozen, not probably on the right, but definitely might be on the left. The flash gonna give them an idea that there's no one in the shower, so it's just the process of elimination at this point. The contact has been made. They know now where he actually is. And now it's all onto the aim duels. Frozen
He
wins
should
the first one
rotate.
though, so that's Hyperfiction taken care of. But it
He should
seems that he
rotate. He should
might not have an
definitely
idea of the
rotate.
Legion. Corner not checked.
He should
That's
have
just F noob, you know.
rotated. I
Yeah,
know,
he
but
could
like
have. He
the
definitely could
only
have.
way, exactly, the only way to win in that particular round would have been get one frag once you're in 1v3, get one frag, move to site B, because site B, one is harder to retake, two, both the players would be coming in together or coming in separately. Either both are coming from defensive spawn, or they are coming one from defensive spawn and one from the front, right? And
Hmm.
that means
Hmm.
that either they're gonna give you 1v1 swings, or you're gonna have to watch one single choke point. It's gonna be so much easier if you're on side B and doing that. But then again, considering the way the results have been, I'm not gonna trust the duels itself as much. So it might still not have been a winning chance, but you could have at least planted. But anyways, it was what it was.
Oh, shorty right up close and personal. Those Sid. He stands his ground, takes Corto down, so that's one pick already coming in their favor. Hyperfiction is good for Roger. But then again, Omen standing on his own ground, knows where the last player is. Sid will finish the job. Hyperfiction taken care of, and that is a solid round coming in from D-Rank Esports. The exact thing we've been waiting to see from them. A very quick punish for the early round, and they had an idea what alternate realities might bring onto the table, and just as you were mentioning, they were super ready for this one.
True that, but Core 2. Buddy, that gun has been nerfed all thanks to something from Paper X. It does not kill anyone in 2 shots anymore. You need 3. You had to remember that. It was so sad that Sid just took both the shots and then he was like, wait, I still got life in me. Oh no.
Sid,
That
Sid
turned out
being like,
proper.
I'm far enough. I'm gonna survive that.
Careful here.
Yeah.
All right. So looking at the current situation in this now, the pinch might actually come in. There we go. Another shotgun right onto the face with a shot connects to head. D-Rank Sid is good for one. And in the meantime, the crossfire was absolutely perfect as they've got even the showers control. Hyperfiction position has been revealed now. Already down to low HP, but still gets the headshot. So Sid's been taken down. That's already one rifle taken off. That was a Spectre, to be honest, but still. It's a 2v4 situation, though. Even more damage can be dealt onto alternate realities anti-eco buy. And look at that. Brimstone coming right from the spawn. But it actually seems that Goofy Boy might be
enemy
aware of
remaining.
this lurk. So, yep, he was definitely very well aware of that. Quickly taking out newbies, and now that it's down to a 1v4, it seems all but dusted. I
30
don't think so he's
seconds
gonna
left.
get some isolated fights. Already very low in the HP, though.
True that. Plus, it's a very difficult situation considering 2 players are trying to sneak up on him from right behind. They will be able to find the
Yep.
frag as well. And there it is. Omen with the last frag of the game. He has given a little more breathing space to the team with 3 frags to the name. And now it seems like D rank might still be on their way to try and secure something in this game. But I'm not very
Mhm.
sure. It's already too far gone. The time is so far beyond. We remember 11-3 comeback, but that was fanatic. There's a huge difference.
There definitely is, but I still wouldn't count E rank entirely out. Because yes, they're in their bonus. They've carried 4 weaponries from the previous round to this round, and as of now, they've been having pretty solid read of the game plan coming in from alternate realities. Because even now, they've got 3 people stacked towards the B side. Yes, they can clearly fight at those choke points. Even the Omen smoke now comes down, so they've got the full control coming in. They are definitely conceding the space towards a shot as well as showers. But just look at the setup. It's a very defensive setup. They do not want to fight for that early space, for that early control. But it just seems that they're very ready for the answer, and this TP is going to give them an audio cue at least that there might be a couple of people towards showers, so they have to take care of it, as the spike could actually go anywhere.
That's true. I do feel like the spike would not shift to A until they find a couple of frags inside A to begin with. But yes, the TP was again just to attract attention towards site A, and now when no action will be seen towards site A, we can see players from site A trying to rotate in towards site B, making a little more fragile potential for the side of Chamber. However, this time around, the Cypher abilities are gonna be in the way, but Cypher being taken out early on will give an easy entry to AR, and in their buy round, they are gonna be able to pinch every single player from the side of D-Rank Esports. The plant is in, the Lear is out, they're trying to lurk behind, but it's not gonna be possible with newbies already taking care of Sid. It's still a 4v2. There's still a little bit of fight remaining, but make it a 4v1 and then 4v none because Legion and Core 2, they've got the match point in their pockets.
Absolutely putting themselves up onto that 12, but still it was just a bonus round coming in from D-Rank Esports. They still have the weaponry to buy in this one. Except for one though, I don't think so Roger would be able to buy. Yeah, he's just going in with a stinger and a half shield. Not a pretty buy, but I believe the same problem might be faced in by AR. Nope, they've got enough crits for the full buy coming in with everyone. It could be a make or break round for D-Rank Esports. They need to get this one. There are no more second chances. The flash is just gonna reveal, but there might be someone in the B main. So it's the play similar to the previous one, and even the defensive stack seems almost the same. It's just that this time even Sid is playing far more back. But right now, they're actually committing the spike towards the A side. So this is just a variation of the previous round, wherein they did not commit the spike. But this time they are doing that. They will probably show some presence towards the B and then maybe flood in all from showers, or maybe going for an A split, as we already see newbies having the control of the entirety of the A main. Prowler's going to clear the close angles, so they should have an idea that there's at least no one up close. They're just waiting for that maybe 30 seconds mark and this Omen smoke to go down. We'll probably see the execute begin real soon. And honestly, their fake is being sold perfectly. No one's actually going towards the A side. It's just those two people standing strong. And now we're going to see the Seekers being committed. 30 seconds left. Smoke has gone down, and the spray down is there. Hyperfiction taking down Sid, but Omen still is standing strong. F Noob taken care of. Going to be calling in for the cavalry backup. That's going to be the spam coming in. Core2, good for Roger. Winning in that race duel, but this Showers is still under the control of Alternate Reality. They've got to get the plant down. 8 more seconds. They will finally manage to do that. Core2 standing in the showers. Just as I mentioned, taking the control. Goofy Boy inside the lamps now. Just taking some space. That's going to be a good peek from Frozen. They need to win this last 1v2, but it's down to a 1v1, and Frozen wins it out. Gives another lifeline to his team and puts them on the 4th. And they're still breathing somehow.
Well, it's good that they are, because this was seeming like the last round of the game, and I was hoping for D-Rank Esports to survive on the Goofy Boy abilities, but it did not really help much because his abilities were deployed towards site B and the commitment actually came towards site A. Now, the reason I'm relying that heavily on Goofy Boy is because there are no explosive abilities coming in from the side of alternate realities, like a shock dart or something that could actually help you destroy Goofy Boy's setup. You don't have nanoswarms, you don't have shock darts, nothing of that sort. You do have paint shells, but that paint shell's accuracy is slightly off. So there is good chance of actually capitalizing on those tripwires and stuff. But this time around, again, they are avoiding site B, not gonna fall prey to that.
Absolutely, as it's another A side hit coming in. The Empress comes out from Sid as well. Good for one pick. They've got the From the Shadows coming in. Nightfall was also committed. Now newbies still taking control, making sure there's no one peeking out from the lamps. Roger needs to be really careful. It's already a 5v4 situation. The speed could be everything. In the meantime, if Noob takes Sid down, that's the Empress taken care of. And in the meantime, the trades go back and forth. Mastermind is still standing with 3 frags, but only for so long as it's taken down. It's again down to this 1v1. Frozen has to clutch yet again. He's got the spike inside, but has no idea where newbies might be. And look at the angle that he's being holding. Cross is perfect. Now they know the position. Spam comes in, flashes right there. Good. But it's still got to wait for 15 more seconds. Have got the Trailblazer to work with. Nice. Catches the perfect timing of the reload. and gets the headshot. Gets another round for his team. Rinse and repeat seems to be the way for Frozen.
Frozen and his cold heart, not letting alternate realities taste victory just yet. Constantly, round after round, alternate realities on the verge of victory, waiting to be moving forward into the grand finals, and every single time being snatched away from that moment. Frozen and his cold heart. This is really, really cooking things up for the side of D rank. 7 more rounds. It's a lot to ask, but it does not seem impossible anymore. It seems like D rank is finally on their snowball effect, and they might be able to squeeze something in. Let's see how this round is going to turn around. Gotta check the angles, gotta clear them up. But the boom bot being taken down that early will just change things up a little. However, the showstopper can give you a lot of clearance into the site. It misses! It misses! Oh.
My goodness! And that miss could be everything, though still Hyperfiction somehow gets the trades in. Roger taking down FNU while Legion takes care of Mastermind. So no more triple flags in this round, and they quickly take the TP towards the A side when everyone was committed towards the B. Everything was used up in that execute, and somehow it's still alternate realities coming out on top. They've been tagged, but the spam is right there. Plant will go down. A 2v3 situation. No more Frozen available. No more Mastermind. It's all on Raze as well as Cypher. And Roger falls, and so will now Goofy Boy. As it's going to be the 13-5. And every time we thought that maybe D-Rank are making a comeback, that was the exact moment alternate reality said, nope. Get back to this reality. We are winning the game.
Well, beautifully done and very well deserved. Quite well executed from the side of alternate reality. I did see a lot of loopholes coming in from the side of D-Rank, and hopefully they will cover them up by the next time we see them again on this stage. Because as of now, they need some work to do. There were great utilities packed into their composition, but I did not see them coming into play the way they were supposed to. I did not see any coordinated utility usages. I did not see many utilities being used to actually gain entry or even to hold on to their plans. Their defensive as well as attacking both sides just did a lot of disappointment to the fact. But well, let's hope. Let's hope for better things for D-Rank. This time was a good first showing, and kudos to them for that.
I mean, they've made up to the LAN stage. Now, that's already a very big win coming in for them, because this is their first LAN event, and showing their skills on this stage definitely has got some perks in it. And now what I personally feel is that you either win or you learn. That's the motto I always go with. So yes, it's a win for alternate realities, but nonetheless, I feel the learning from this point would be really important for D-Rank Esports, because this is going to give them the experience that is so very valuable. But nonetheless, it was a very fun game coming in. I totally enjoyed it, even though it was a 13-5,
Yes.
kind of dominating fashion win for alternate realities. But those few rounds that D-Rank was able to, squeeze out, it just showed that, yes, all the problem that they're encountering is the fact that, they're just under pressure. That's all. Nothing after that.
True that, but well, we are where we are, and this has been quite an amazing run for both the teams again, because first showing, very well done. Also, a step forward towards the grand finals, very well done by alternate realities
True.
as well. So kudos to them, and I really feel like there's a lot more in banks for whatever comes next. And no matter how one-sided, every single match is going to be super entertaining.
Absolutely. Now let's throw it back to our host and see what they've got for all of us.
Thank you so much, Cadet. And yes, I've got both the team captains right here with me for the post-match interview as well. We've got Cortez coming out from the side of Alternate Realities and Mastermind from the side of D-Rank. Well, that was quite an interesting matchup. For the side of Alternate Realities, it was 13-5, but for the side of D-Rank, it was quite disheartening, but at the same time, quite an experience, right? I mean, for the very first time on stage on LAN, you guys did quite well, and you guys managed to pull out like 4-5 rounds, so that's pretty good. The first half was very dicey. Can you tell a little bit of what happened for the first half?
I would say that the opponents had a pretty good read over what we were doing, and we need to brush up our strategies. Also, one more thing, we expected that we could just crush them on our attack with the two duelist composition, but we failed up there. We need to work on that as well, and so that we could play pretty much confident in next games.
Absolutely, and with all of these LAN events, right, you do get to have that experience against different teams and get to know what exactly works out against them. So that's really a great thing coming out from the side of D-Rank. They are taking this loss in a good way, and you guys are walking away learning a lot of things as well. But over towards the side of alternate realities, they've made their way in towards the grand finals now, and Cortez, once again, we have made our way into the grand finals, right? So what is it going to be this time? Like,
We'll close it out for sure.
You guys will close it out for sure.
We'll close it out for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the team looks really happy. They're excited.
Yeah.
Every single time these guys are on LAN, they all have these cheerful, happy faces. And we all love to have alternate realities on stage. And I'm really looking forward to see what exactly is going to happen in the grand finals. But could you give a little bit of a hint as to what can we expect for the grand finals?
I think I won't disclose anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we expect the same aggressive play style?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
And are we going to see you on the duelist role?
Hopefully.
Because every single time, okay, so there's this thing about Cortez, right? He used to be a duelist player, but now he plays a lot of support. But looking at his stats as a support, it doesn't look like that he's a support. He almost always has the most number of first bloods, and the amount of entry frags this guy takes as a support is immaculate. So we really want to see you on the duelist. We really want to see you on the jet. We really want to see you on the neon as well. Who knows? But with that, we're really looking forward to that. By the way, the chat was already spamming that we want to see Cortez on the duelist. So
I'll talk with my coach for that.
you have to talk with their coach for it. All right. So the talk with the coach is going to happen, and they are going to get ready for the grand finals. But we've got yet another semi-finals to decide who exactly is going to go up against the side of alternate realities in the grand finals. So after a short break, that semi-final is going to come up next while the players are going to set up, and I'm going to get the two captains for both of these teams as well to have a little bit of a chit-chat as to know what exactly their plan is for semi-finals number 2. But for everyone present here at the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad, you guys have to go ahead and check out the latest Lenovo Lock gaming laptop right at the heart of the Rise of Legion Hyderabad LAN event. It's right there on display. You guys can check it out. You guys can check out the latest and greatest in gaming laptop at the Legion booth as well. At the same time, our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic, they've got some great offers going on as well. They've got their best of the best gaming monitors on display there, where you guys can experience the high refresh rate monitors and the greatest monitor tech out there. At the same time, the Sony InZone booth, that's right, our gaming headset partner Sony InZone have got exciting offers running on their latest Sony headsets, the InZone headsets, particularly. So you guys should definitely go ahead and check them out. And with that, I'm going to do the same, by the way. I'm going to go ahead and check out these offers and might as well pick myself one beautiful Sony InZone headset. I'm going to go to a short break. I'm going to be back with the semi-finals number 2, so stay tuned.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
I feel it coming.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community, made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, connectivity partner at FiberNet, esports partner, the Esports Club, and talent partner, Maverick. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are all set to start off with the second semi-final matchup of our Valorant playoffs. It is going to be played between Team DUPG Esports and Team AIRAVARTA Esports. And it is going to be one hell of a matchup because both of these teams, especially for the side of AIRAVARTA Esports, they are no strangers to LAN, and we've seen them quite a lot before as well. Really looking forward to see what exactly the side of AIRAVARTA Esports is going to show up. And from the side of DUPG Esports, we're going to be seeing them live on stage on LAN because their online performance has been immaculate, and really looking forward to see what they are going to do as well. So I would like to call upon stage from the side of Team AIRAVARTA Esports, Clandestine, who is their captain. And from the side of DUPG Esports, I would like to call upon stage the captain for the side of Team DUPG Esports as well. So, starting off from the side of AIRAVARTA Esports, Clandestine, how are you feeling about this, buddy? How is the LAN event and how's the team doing?
I feel like the LAN's event pretty good. The LAN event's pretty good, and the team's all in great spirits. And we're just here to prove ourselves, have fun, and we're just gonna go for the win. That's all.
Absolutely. I mean, the side of AIRAVARTA esports, there is a little bit of a history as well with your online qualifiers. Like, you guys have always managed to make your way towards the playoffs, and then somehow or the other, you guys failed to make your way towards the LAN. But this time, you guys did make your way towards the LAN event as well. And I'm pretty sure that the entirety of AIRAVARTA esports is going to be very excited to play this particular LAN event. How's the team morale? Like, team kaise kar rahi hai?
The team morale's like at an all-time high. Everybody's very excited to, as I said, prove themselves. And we're getting this good opportunity to play, in a stage in front of so many people. So obviously, we're all very grateful for that. And yeah, we're just gonna have fun, have a good time.
For sure, for sure. We are going to look forward to seeing AIRAVARTA esports. But from the side of DUPG esports, we've got Hybrid, who is the team captain for the side of DUPG esports. Hybrid, first time on the LAN event on stage for DUPG esports?
Yeah, it's our first time on LAN, and last time we failed on the last qualifier. So yeah, this time we made it.
Yeah, you guys were very close the previous time. Like, I remember you guys gave a really good fight, but didn't manage to close things out to making it to the LAN finale. But finally, you guys are here at Hyderabad, and it is very exciting for all of us to see DUPG esports, because we know for a fact that DUPG esports is a very new organization. Can you tell a little bit about the esports org as well, DUPG esports?
So DUPG Esports is basically a new organization who gives opportunities to underdogs for Valorant as well as various games like FIFA, Free Fire and any other games. So yeah, they gave us the opportunity and we want to prove ourselves. So we are hungry and we want to win.
Absolutely. A good underdog story is what we all love to witness, and DUPG esports is making sure that they are going to give one to us as well. And thanks to Lenovo and Intel and all of our partners, ViewSonic, Sony, InZone, Act5net, Maverick and the Esports Club for making this LAN event possible, so that underdogs like DUPG esports are able to showcase their skills on stage on and LAN event as well. So a huge shout out to all of our partners. But with that, I think we should not delay this any further. I mean, you guys are pretty excited. You guys have got your momentum rolling as well. So I'm going to throw it to our casters, Ahana and Scadiet, who are going to walk you through the map veto and this particular matchup as well. So casters, take it away.
Thank you so very much for that, Assassin. And yes, everyone loves a great underdog story. Everyone is just hungry for those games, and all the audience out there are also waiting for this matchup to unfold, for the result to unfold. Ahana, what are your expectations from this one matchup?
I'm hoping for this one to go much more close together as compared to the last one, because that was pretty one-sided. However, it was very entertaining nonetheless, and that is one sector in which I'm not thinking I'm going to have to complain at all to begin with, because no matter what, the way both the captains came up on stage, the way they all just announced we're here to win, I can already smell a lot of entertainment cooking up into this battle. And well, that is going to happen between PUBG Esports and AIRAVARTA, and soon we'll find out which one gets to go ahead and face alternate realities.
Absolutely. We already have one team who are already in the grand finals. Now we'll get the second one. But just before that, we'll have to witness which map they're going to have the go in. And I am guessing probably Ascent. And yes, that is going to be the case. Now, yes, we did have a sneak peek. We knew that Ascent is going to be the map. Now, Mahana, I was talking to you about how on day one we only
Yes.
had a Ascent map and how Airavata has been dominating on that one. I am, won't lie, a little bit scared for WG Esports in this one.
Well, I'm not completely sure who it is gonna go towards, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing some very cutthroat Valorant today, because it's been a long time since we've been seeing very one-sided games, and well, today I think the story is about to change soon enough. However, again, being a scent, it does make me worried about WG as well, because here's the thing, I've told you before as well. I've seen WG play and they are not very strategic team. It's mostly on the basis of the gun and the mechanical skills that they try to
Mhm,
win their games. And on a map
mhm,
like Ascent, which is so defaulty and so run over like bread and butter by every single team, because every time you come into
mhm.
Valo, Ascent is definitely a map you're playing over and over. on a map like that,
Absolutely.
not being able to pull up strategies is gonna be hurtful, very hurtful.
That is highly possible. Plus, there's this thing where Airavata has not been letting any of their opponents gain many more rounds than two. And that's the map that we're
True.
talking about is Ascent only. They do not let their opponents go over that mark at all. And it just seems that, they've got a lot of understanding of that map. They know it up and down through. And it's just the way, wherein we see teams play towards A main or maybe B main. We've seen Airavata even showing a lot of presence in the mid, and we know how important the mid is whenever we are talking
Yes.
about in a map because that is the place which actually threatens the pinch from two different sides. And Airavata knows that, and they just have such a great idea of this map, and that is one of the reason why I am just a little bit scared for WG. And I mentioned it in the starting. Since Airavata have been showing their skills on this map, I do not think so. Letting Ascent go was a very wise choice, but maybe they've got something packed up in their back, maybe an ace up their sleeve as well. Because if in case they want to win in this matchup, they really have to watch out for Clandestine, he'll be on his breach, as well as Raja FTW, who will be playing on that Killjoy. Since these are the roles that we've seen them playing, and both of them have rocked their map.
Well, let's see how prepared WG is gonna be compared to Eravata in this particular match because again, going for the first time as a debutant into a LAN is gonna be scary in itself, and then going forward against a team that has been beating everybody up so bad, literally injuring, breaking bones of people all the way through across until here. That's gonna be added fear. And I just want to see how WG is going to rise above all of it, be in a Zen mode, and peacefully, calmly, composedly go ahead and progress forward into the map. Because, again, as we mentioned earlier, this is one single map, one single chance. And I guess slightly more than 13 lives. That is, if Aravata gives that many lives to begin with, because as you said, they hardly give more than 2 rounds to the opponents. So, yeah, it's gonna be a difficult one, and I'm hoping WG is prepared because I want to see a close match.
Yeah, everyone wants to see a close match because we've been witnessing, one-sided dominations time and time again. Even previous match, yes, you can say it was 13-5, but you already know that there were rarely any rounds that were being squeezed out by D-Rank Esports. That's just the level of alternate realities, game sense. And Airavata has been displaying the same type of idea, the same type of macro that we talk about on Ascent. They just have that control on the attack side. They make use of their quick plays and then somehow transition it towards a mid split. They even take control of the cat to go in for another A split. So I think so that if you want to play against Airavata, you really have to make sure that you do not give up the mid control. Plus, you have to keep a hold of those choke points. You cannot let Airavata take control of those choke points as well and then go in for the site executes. You have to expect some early hits. So I think so bringing in some kind of attention towards one side of the map should be the key. Maybe stack up three people towards one side and then fight for that main control. Take that control away from Airavata and then transition it to something different. And if in case they take the side of the other side, it's Ascent. It's much more retake oriented. You can play really well retakes on that, well planned retakes, and you've got a lot of places to work with. So we'll just have to wait and see how things unfold because at the end of the day, it is going to come down to those aim duels as well because those macros can, yes, help you get in and out of a site. But once you're in front of your opponent, it's your aim that talks. Now, since we're already talking about the aims, we've seen more competitions going on around the arena as well. Since in the Hyderabad, they're not only just having this one matchup of semifinals and then grand finals, they're also having many small competitions going in Valorant 5v5 TDM, even AFC matchup, as well as Mortal Kombat. And no one wants to miss out on all of these games. And you have the prize pool. So again, Anna, LAN event, everyone having fun. I am missing all of that since in the starting of the day as well. You mentioned that, maybe we're just missing out on a lot of things, and I think we are.
Yes. I completely agree. We are definitely missing out on a lot of entertainment that comes with LAN events. But the one thing we are not going to miss out on is going to be this particular game. As you mentioned, Clandestine is going to be on the breach. And we are seeing a the usual meta composition coming in from the side of DUPG Esports, but Airavata has gone in for the breach in place of KO, and let's see how much that can bring to the table because again, KO does give some intel, breach does not, but clearing angles is something that breach is much better at. However, it does mean that you're missing out on the flasher. Like, so yes, breach does have the flashes, but then they are not as efficient as that of KO because again, when you use KO flashes, you're able to toss them around, but breach just go through the wall in a straight line. So I do feel like it would be much beneficial to have KO so that you can flash and suppress at the same time so that the intel can be gathered alongside the flash. But on KO, on breach, I feel like that's just going to be able to help clearing the angle and not really confirm how many players are present inside and whether you can enter it or not. For that, you would have to invest one more agent altogether by pushing Sova in. So I'm not completely sure if I'm buying this composition completely, but then I'm interested to see how they're going to make this work.
Absolutely. Even I would agree on the point that yes, KO brings a lot more mid-rounding utility usage because you can just rotate between the recon darts as well as the knives to get as much information as you can all around the map and get a very quick idea as to what your opponents are going to do in the early game. But at the end of the day, Breach himself has got his own set of utilities. You've got the fault line, you've got the aftershock, you can clear those close angles. But since we're already talking about the clearing of those close angles, another quick hit, AIRAVATA. I already mentioned you, they always go for these fast hits. Recon Dart shows a lot of value, but what can these two players do who are inside the boathouse, just pinched in one specific place? Hybrid somehow still wins out his straight. Clandestine taken off, his scarf comes in with a quick rotation, and that is going to be the surprise pinch coming in. And it's only OPM remaining with his lurk play. So now he needs to step up early. His position has been noted, dropped down to 27 HP, and he's not getting anything out of that. What a perfect pinch by DUPG Esports. A very good answer for that early round hit from AIRAVATA.
Also for me, because I was earlier saying I'm seeing very little in terms of strategies from the side of WG, but they have stepped up and they have proven me wrong already. And with this anti-eco, they will not only have the weaponry advantage, but also the confidence booster that they needed to be able to walk into this game. And to be very honest, at this point of time, if it goes well, I would actually want to see WG win because again, as I was mentioning way early on into the event, if you remember, WG versus alternate realities is gonna be a great matchup to watch. But well, nothing to miss out here though, because A Star with that frag did make a very good statement, which could not stand for long though. Now the Marshal is up for grabs.
Absolutely, Raja FTW quickly answering it back. Long range sheriff shot not connecting as Dennis is good for two. Tries to go in for the third one, but Leonel shuts him down. Gets the weapon upgrade now. Flame has to take his space in towards the tree, trying to take the control. But somehow, it just seems that he's got no utilities left as of now. Paranoia to work with, but he does not need it.
Why?
As the angle is held out for, and that double peak is not going to help at all. AIRAVATA down to 0-2. So that's two solid rounds being WG. Securing that's a nasty shot by A-Star. Like, God, that was such a great one. And OPM just trying to jump and somehow outplay. That could not do that in front of a Bulldog.
True that. I do not understand what that double peak came like. I mean, it should have been at least one person swinging way wider than the other so that they could actually capitalize on it. But well, didn't work out and AIRAVATA lose another round completely. WG in a much better position with much better weaponry. Did win the last one, but here they are finally going to be on the disadvantageous side when it comes to the weapons. And finally, AIRAVATA has the opportunity to go ahead and secure themselves a win. But WG just trying to pull off more and more time into their corner. Once the plant goes down, they can't do much but bite their bullets.
That is true, but now since the spike has been planted, Clandestine is just trying to take even more space, push Scooby back. Leonel is also there holding the angle, while No Skill with a very off angle. Doesn't get suppressed though, but that's going to be the retake coming in, and Flame somehow wins the trade against Clandestine, and the My goodness, everyone's just falling down like skittles one after the other. It's down to a 2v2. Positions have been noted, and that's going to be the classic right click. Perfect play coming in from Lionel. Takes one down, Hybrid. Quickly taking the trade down to the last over 1v1. And it's a game of tag coming in. Ring around a Rosie. Lionel with a knife in hand cannot do anything. But has he bought enough time? That's the question. I think so, yes. And this should be the first round going in for AIRAVARTA. And yes, that is the case. My God, that was so fun to watch. And honestly, I think so. DUPG did excellent on their bonus round. They took out all the rifles.
They did, exactly. I mean, on the bonus round, being able to take away all the rifles not only gives you a very good equal fighting chance in the next one, it also makes sure that if you manage to win the next round, there's nothing that AIRAVARTA can hang by. They will literally have no weaponry that they can expend into. So let's see how this is going to turn out, because this time around AIRAVARTA already going for the first frag is going to be able to secure numbers advantage and has the Hunter's Fury to work with once they need the spacing. But this time around, I feel that's not even going to be a requirement. They have the whole site in control, the complete hold, and DUPG seems to be shy to even move in. They have to wait for the rest of the players to show up before Flame can even go down into that fire, because this pit hole is filled with risk.
That is true, and Scooby only has a classic to work with, so that is going to be difficult. But look at their position, all of them just inside the side. Knife is not going to scan anyone, but Clear gives them the information that there's no one playing main at least. Down to a 2v5 though. Seems almost not impossible. Then his head was spotted. Good for 2, but has been taken down. They do not have any idea where Scooby might be. Right click goes wide, does not connect any. And that's the second round for AIRAVARTA. Now we were scared for them that if they lose that round, then they would not have anything to hang by. The same can be said for DUPG Esports, as now I believe all of them could go on a save apart from a couple of rifles. Yep, they're just deciding to go in for a full save round. Sheriff to work with, Marshall, as well as our hero Vandal. That's about it.
Well, let's see if Hero Vandal is gonna look good on Scooby this time around, because he does have a lot to do for the team. Because the economic stability is going on building it for the side of AIRAVARTA after winning a couple of rounds in a row. They do have the right amount of money to invest. Denny's with that frag on the fragment itself will take the duelist out, not giving AIRAVARTA enough opening. But well, do they even need their duelist for it? Look at the barrage of bullets coming in from their side. The complete site is taken, the plant is in, and now that's not much that DUPG can do.
Yes, that is true. Down to a 3v4 situation wherein they do not even have the rifles to work with. They've got the null command, but I don't think so they're going to invest it in right away. Even Hunter's Fury available. No skill picking off Scooby has actually got 3 finishes in this round already. They're doing a solid job at that. Hybrid, how many rifles can you take? My goodness, what was that nasty flick coming in? Taking 2 of them is definitely doable, but maybe not for so long, as Clandestine is there to wrap things up. But oh my God, show me the replay for that again. He missed a couple of shots and then hits 2 head, one after the other. That was such a nasty one.
Sure was. I mean, the way this game unfolded, at a moment it seemed like there is no way to get back into the game. But that precision, that accuracy, beautifully done from the side of DUPG Esports. However, the round still did not come in their favor. It does give them a lot of confidence though moving forward. Both the teams on a good enough buy this time will be able to put their best foot forward. But who's going to be able to walk the longer mile is the question.
Absolutely. Dennis as now quickly gets the first pick onto Jet. That's the duelist out of the picture now. They're conceding the space in towards the market. Not taking space anywhere else around the map, just holding their ground. So not giving control of the site too much. Scooby tagged a little bit. Lionel welcomes him with a bullet to the head. Takes him down, 1 person taken care of. But if Lionel falls, that would be the spike down, giving the cue to the remaining 2 players. At this timing, Hybrid. It's jumping up, that's a spammable angle. Comes out on top, catches Lionel at the perfect time. Though no skill is there for the trade. So it's down to a 3v3. The spike is down towards the side, so that gives the information. And the cross has not been made yet, only for so long as Dennis takes Clandestine down, quickly traded, no skill yet again. Comes out on top, picking them off at the perfect time. Now, where are the remaining players? That's the question. Both of the omens have from the shadows available. Plant's gonna go down though. And now Raja's gonna use the swarm grenade. A-Star quickly tries to enter, creates the opening, but would Flame capitalize on it? Answer is no. As Raja is there to shut both of them out, and that nano swarm was the one that made the difference because it stopped Flame from pushing with A-Star. So the crosshair was solid on his head, and then he was able to make the switch.
Beautifully, beautifully done by Raja. Isolated both the fights and made sure that he was able to win both of them. All he had to really do was make sure that he gets one of them done for before the game progresses forward, because the planting was already going down and there was a teammate available to go for the last frag. However, he did manage both of them, and this time around, Lionel will be the one who gets the first frag out. With the help of OPM getting more and more numbers advantage to the favor from switches, they will be holding on to the defender spawn area, making sure nobody can enter into the site while nobody is aware of the position of Scooby though. This is going to be a battle very hard to win, but Lionel again swinging in at the right time, taking the whole wrecking ball down with him. 4v2 is the scenario, make it a 3v2 because Hybrid is high on dopamine right now with all of that enthusiasm coming from his side. A 1v3. Will it be a done case? No, it will be a non-v3 because Lionel again with his third frag will be closing the round down to a fifth for AIRAVARTA.
Absolutely. And on the back of that, now Odin comes out. Hybrid is like, all right, I've had enough of it. I was just going to go towards the B main with the Odin. I'm going to spam them down in the starting of the round. So that's the ideology that's coming in. Looking at the ult economy, all 5 ultimates available for AIRAVARTA. So it is highly possible that they might go in for another B hit wherein they use the Killjoy lockdown in the B main. Nikon should scan a couple of people or at least break down as the scan comes in. Odin spam right there, but in the meantime, OPM quickly jumps in the side, takes care of Hybrid, no one to back him up. Alarm was going to give out the information though. Nanoswarm enough to finish OPM off. It was already dropped down to a very low HP. But this has come crashing down as it's down to a 4v4. Odin has been taken down and it should be picked up by AIRAVARTA's players. That's another swarm grenade towards the market though, but it's only stalling for a little while as you can see the rolling thunder. Invested clandestine goes in towards, that's the top. Teleporter being used, no skill taken care of. Raja again comes out on top, somehow takes Flame down to a 2v2, wherein both of them have one ultimate remaining. The same thing happening again. Would the result be the same? Yes, is the answer. As it's Raja coming out on top yet again. That's the second round. He's done the exact same thing from the exact same position. No one checks him there.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Should have learned from the last round. Shouldn't have gone in for the same thing again. This time around, they did have utilities available from the KO. Should have cleared out Raja's angle. Should have thrown in the fragment. Waited for it to explode. Waited for Raja to vacate that spot. But they didn't. They didn't. They just walked into the trap right again one more time and lost another round to AIRAVARTA. AIRAVARTA, this mammoth is walking right into the face of victory, taking away players and rounds one at the same time from the side of DUPG, one after the other.
And just like that, they're also picking apart the entire team of DUPG. They're not letting them win even a single fight. Flame somehow manages to get the head of Clandestine, but that's the only thing he'll get. Team A is coming in, AIRAVARTA, every single player taking one pick in the previous round and puts them up to 7-2. And Hana, just remember that this is actually a defense-centric map. And AIRAVARTA are actually on the attacking side. And they're up by 7-2. Still, we've got 3 more rounds to go. I don't see how WG could actually come back in this one because they're just trying to play with the pace that AIRAVARTA is going on, and that is something that is not helping them out at all. I think so. They just need to take a step back, calm themselves down, and see how the first two rounds actually helped them out. The one way that they did was a quick retake. They did not let Airavata get the plant. They just were so very ready with that rotation. And I think so they just have to repeat the same thing.
They do have to repeat the same thing and make sure that they are able to deliver well. And also, like, did you notice the tiny little glimpse on the map of the champions of VCT this time around? Had all the names of the players of EG. Maybe that
Yeah.
could work as some, hall of fame that's giving more and more inspiration. Probably giving a comeback opportunity to WG. Let's see if that turns around. But well, as of
I
now,
hope
we
so.
will see WG. Yeah, I hope the same exactly. But well, as of now, we will see WG trying to go in for a gamble stack onto site A, leaving site B completely empty. And the read is good, but I'm not completely buying the fact that there won't be any rotation coming in from the side of Airavata once they have the information. Oh no, why?
And I guess
Always
there isn't any.
why? OPM.
Jeez!
Goodness.
Oh my goodness! Flame with that nasty shot coming in, and just look at that weapon upgrade not yet available. Raja denies that to Hybrid. It's still a 2v3. Very much doable. They just have to recover those weapons as quickly as possible. And WG have somehow, in the round with a gamble stack, have managed to perfectly read the gameplay of Airavata. And this is exactly what I was mentioning, that they have to deny the plant. They have to go in for some quick retakes. And this time, retake wasn't even necessary. The knife is going to give that full information out. Both the players in the main. Someone please go and pick up that rifle. Please take one of that rifle instead of the Marshall, though. I don't think they can actually go in for the hit. It's a stacked site. The shock dart's just gonna try and clear a few angles. They might be trying to buy some time. But only 27 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so they have enough time to actually go for the rotation. They have to commit to this hit. Another shot that's going to clear the angle. Forces out Dennis from that position. Will be taken down now to a 2v2. HP quite low. That turret has to be taken care of. And it's been dealt with. 12 more seconds remaining. And the double peak is there. Lionel somehow gets the 3k in this round and wins it for Airavata. But not without the help of Raja. What a perfect way to jiggle and perfect way to take WG apart one after the other. Gee.
This is completely illegal. Illegal. I do not agree to what I just saw. Airavata literally gave away the round completely to WG with the way OPM literally marched into tree without looking left or right and just gave away his life. But then they brought it back, and will they be able to do it again? Because this time again they have lost players in the beginning itself without really watching any of their backs. 4v2, Airavata on the loss, and again both the players in a very known situation in a paper thin map where the bullets can travel all across the wall. I don't think this is happening again. That was a one-hit wonder, and this time around they will be losing, but not before taking another man down.
All right.
No skills, still able to get a kill, but not really able to get the round.
Indeed, finally WG finding their footing. In the previous round, it was still their save round, so I can agree to the fact that yes, they were not able to win it. We can let them go for that one, but this was a must-win round, especially given the fact that they got those two early picks on the back of the positioning of Flame in that one corner, which normally gets checked. But since Airavata just that Shatabdi Express at this point, not stopping at all, going at full speed. They missed that corner, did not check on it. Recon should reveal the information. Quite a couple of flashes coming in. Clandestine already taking Flame down. This time, the play is not going to work, but OPM tries to go in for another one. Will be shut down right away. Fragment's going to stop their push. Only for a while, though. In the meantime, Leonel, no skills, winning out on their own duels, taking care of that entire mid push. And now can go in for the rotation towards the A side as From the Shadows was committed. And no skills, just jumping on top of the generator as well, throws out that smoke. Not a perfect one indeed, but still, Dennis would have to be careful, does not anticipate that off angle. The plant should go down at this point. Oh my goodness. The way No Skill is playing on the Omen with those TPs. Hybrid had the idea. He did not have the idea at all. He took Raja down but had no idea where Omen was. And that's yet another one for AIRAVARTA. 9-3. A curse or a blessing? That's the question.
Well, with the way the game is going on, I would definitely think it's a blessing because already such a big lead in the hands of a team who's actually doing good enough for themselves. I mean, being a team who got the pistol, got the anti-eco, and still got only 3 rounds in the first half, that's sad. And from them, I have little hope. I mean, if their first 2 rounds were lost and then they had 3 in total, I would still agree that DUPG stands a chance. But the fact that the first 2 rounds were the pistol and the anti-eco make me believe that anti-eco was literally only and only on the basis of the weaponry difference and wouldn't have been the same if it wasn't that. So yeah, this does not seem very recoverable for the side of WG Esports, but AIRAVARTA with those frags coming in with that ghost, constantly dropping bodies. OPM with the 3 and Lionel with his supporting 2. The Sova Jet duo is always gonna do what they gonna do.
Absolutely, and they just shut down the entire push of DUPG in that one A main choke point. Did not let even a single person out on towards the site without getting any kind of punish onto them. And 3 picks in the hands of OPM in the previous one. Could not get the 4th and 5th, but the teammates were right there to finish the job. And if this thing continues, DUPG might not be able to come back in this game. I really hope that they could slow things down. Just given the fact that they've got a KO and a Sova, just shows that they've got so many utilities to work with. You've got the recon darts, you've also got the KO knives. You can use all of that information towards the mid round. You can take the space around the map, just like the way they are doing right now. It's a good fake that was being sold towards the A side, as now it has drawn the rotations as well. 3 people being stacking that side. This is a window that they can definitely take. Clandestine has found the contact. Those 3 people are there.
Oh my goodness, this dude running berserk right off the bat into the road. Goes ahead, gets killed for himself. Are you kidding me?
Look at that spray transfer and on a Spectre. Out of this world. Clip it. Clip it.
Exactly.
Highlight.
All 4 of them were literally on one single mission of taking down Clandestine. Could not work. And that man single-handedly finished 4 missions in itself, individually getting all 4 of them killed. Goodness gracious. This is such a domination. I cannot wait for the next one to start.
Taking fine, I'll do it myself to another level. And if it's someone who did better than Thanos, it's Clandestine. No cap. And this might be the round that actually
I doubt on reach.
Right there.
I mean, if you've got a name like that, then I think so you can pick even a Euro and it would work out wonders for your team. But nonetheless, that is what happened in the previous one. Let's focus on this one. 11-3. I guess a deja vu maybe of the previous game, Anna.
Yeah, the last time I think they went 13-2 and won it off. It does seem like we might be in for the same kind of treat from the side of AIRAVARTA Esports. Let's see how this one unfolds, because as of now, with all the intel that they don't even need, by the way, they just spot heads and get done with it. They are going to be fighting him, but this is way too deep into enemy territory. DUPG, no way, Star. Why would you do that to yourself? No backup, no utilities, and still entering in. Denny's, however, still trying to keep some control. Make sure that there's more room for DUPG to roam around it. Getting another frag, getting one more ready for it, and still misses everyone.
10 seconds left.
What?
8 seconds. They've not checked the boathouse. No one's checking the boathouse. Fight will be denied. And there's no more time left, but still they somehow get out on top by taking them down one after the other. The lurk from Dennis. It worked out. Even though the position was noted by Omen, he somehow managed to finish him off. My God, that was so very close. Just look at that blind. A-Star dashed inside. His dash was good, but it's just the fact that he was blinded at that time. But what is this? Dennis, that is outward inhuman play. I mean, if Clandestine can get 4, I might as well get 2 for myself. Because that's the number of players that were in front of me. Flash is good, but Lionel's aim is even better. A-Star taken down yet again, and they've got the B main control. And look at the amount of space they've taken all around the map. Entire mid being controlled by them. They can be pinched in at any point. DUPG, they've got to take some space back with those utilities.
Well, let's see what it's gonna be like, because as of now it seems like AIRAVARTA is just going on surmounting further and further, taking more and more control into their hands. And soon enough, when they fish nobody outside, I think No Skills will also start moving forward, making sure that even tiles can be taken up. I know that's very aggressive, but look at the scoreline. AIRAVARTA has all the room to do all the aggressive, bizarre shit that they want to. So let's see if they're really gonna. As of now, there is still a holdback coming in from the side of AIRAVARTA, and they are finally giving some space for DUPG to move into, because this is the kind of trap that they can weave. Once DUPG starts trying to come in here, they will eventually run out of time of trying to rotate, and they can be captured. And that's exactly what happens. Now they're forced to commit.
Oh, Flame Clandestine. If he steps out of this smoke, if he disrespects it, that's what he gets. Charge in his face, but No Skills still sitting on the side.
Nice.
And this time it's No Skills taking 4 frags behind the box, making sure he gets every single one of them, one after the other. Flame, yes, was able to take one of them down, but look at the spray down from No Skills. What? All 4 headshots.
Name change petition filed.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
This is definitely
Should
not
be
No
filed at
Skills.
this point.
We want to file petition to change the name on this guy. He should be a hell lot of skills.
All skills. Just change it to all skills. Rhymes with No Skills as well. And means exactly the different. Means what his game sense is. But either ways, that's going to be the final round of the match. Possibly, unless DUPG can change it around. And that's going to be one way to do it, as No Skills will be taken care of. But Clandestine trades it off. That's going to be another double peak coming in towards the tree. Control is still in the hands of AIRAVARTA, though 3v3. And Spike has fallen down. Still in the hands of A-Star. Should avoid the shock dart. Alright, he survives. For now, he's surviving. And they're still just cutting all the noise. The contact towards the mid. Raja and Scooby. Oh
no,
my god.
The Spike. This is done for, and the last player does remain alive. But Flame is gonna go down in flames soon enough, because the Spike will not be in hand. Look at the crossfire set up already by Raja and Lionel. Again, the same duo. Let's see how they do this again. Oh, he's trying.
He's got his ultimate.
The angle up, but he's not gonna be able to pick up.
Why use the from the shadows? He takes one down alright.
Oh my god! The timing
That's the
on
perfect
Lionel
timing.
has
Now he
just
can utilize the
been so
ultimate.
weird.
Raja does not peek at the right time. Still got 10 more seconds. And he goes in for the rotation quickly. But the reposition should come in. Flame does not have any more utilities to work with. Smoke has been thrown out. But look at the position of Raja. He's just holding the angle, and both of them. It's just the game of patience at this point. But my goodness, how dare I doubt Flame at that point. Down to 30 HP. Yes. But still. He's got 10 more seconds for the smoke. Knows that Raja might be coming in. He's given the footsteps. Tries to go in for the spray down. And one angle of the point kick is there to finish Flame off. And that's the last ember for DUPG ESPORTS. That are going to be extinguished by AIRAVARTA. As Raja comes out for the win, literally, for his team. And that's going to be AIRAVARTA moving into the grand finals. And they will be the ones who will be facing. My goodness. That was such a great game.
It was, and constantly nerve biting nonetheless. On a scoreline like that, we do not expect a game to go to a point where we are literally on the edge of our seats, but we were. We constantly were, because every single round just felt like it's swinging all the way from DUPG to AIRAVARTA and then back to DUPG and then back to AIRAVARTA to close things off. But yeah, nonetheless, the scoreline was one-sided, but every single round had its own potential of actually going either ways, and that's where the whole excitement lied in.
Absolutely. I mean, we've been seeing time and time again how, when one team plays with a fast pace and the second team tries to adapt for it, it does not usually go in their way. And that is the same story we saw today as well. Airavata playing in with their own pace, getting the majority of their rounds on the offense. Yes, while they were on the defense, we did see them fumble a couple of times, and that is only thanks to the plays that were being made by their opponents. I mean, such a great way to, kind of tear the page out of their book and then use it against them. That is what they were trying to do. And it was working out as well for a couple of rounds. It's just that at the end of the day, it was those micro plays, the way that Clandestine got that 4K and the no skills on the side getting that 4K. I believe those two were the rounds that changed the entire outcome. It could have gone the other side. It could have really gone the other side. I feel like it should have, to be honest. But it just seems that at the end of the day, it came down to those two main 4Ks, which just helped Airavata to gain that win.
Absolutely. It was pretty well done from the side of Airavata, and I wish them all the very best for the next coming match, which is going to happen soon enough.
Absolutely. And in the meantime, we're going to throw it back to Assassin. Take it over and have the conversation.
Thank you so much, Cadet. And yes, Airavata Esports, they are going to be your winners for second semi-final matchup of this Valorant playoffs for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad with our gaming monitor partners, ViewSonic gaming headset partner, Sony Zone, connectivity partner, Ag5net, talent partner, Maverick, and our esports partner, the Esports Club. Well, Airavata Esports, I would like to ask Captain of Airavata Esports, how's the team feeling right now? Of course, it's a huge moment for you guys to make your way into the grand finals, and now you guys are going to be facing off against one of the best teams that we know, and it is definitely going to be a surreal moment for the team. So can you just tell how the team is feeling right now?
Basically, it's all about reaching what we expect of ourselves. We hold a pretty high standard for ourselves, so I feel like reaching here, we deserve it to ourselves, our team, and our coaches and managers who've put in so much time for us. So yeah, it feels pretty surreal, and the team is absolutely hyped. And as I said, we had a lot of fun along the way, and yeah, that's just it. Now we're gonna keep the same feelings and motivation for the finals. That's all.
Absolutely, and I did get to know from one of your players that you guys had a little bit of a banter before the entire matchup started, so that was a pretty good one. And at the same time, Airavata Esports, every single time we do see them come out on LAN, and unfortunately not able to make it to the grand finals. But today, that has happened now. You guys are into the grand finals, and you guys are going to be facing off against alternate realities. And that in itself is going to be a pretty big moment, but we are going to be talking about it all. But back to Hybrid now from the side of DUPG Esports. Hybrid, it was disheartening, of course, but the team, it did good, and a lot of lessons were learned as well. What are your thoughts on this entire matchup, and how's the team feeling right now?
Yeah, it was a tough loss for us, but we'll learn from it and we'll come back stronger next time. And I think that they played really well, and we couldn't count on them. So yeah, props to them.
Absolutely. I mean, more and more experiences await for the side of DUPG Esports, and we are really looking forward to, seeing DUPG Esports grow and, get themselves a coach and maybe grow themselves as an entire organization as well. And of course, thanks to Lenovo and Intel for making this entire event possible as well, along with our partners ViewSonic Gaming, Sony Zone, Ag5net, because without them, you guys wouldn't have gotten this opportunity to come to LAN and showcase the skills. So thank you so much once again, all our partners and sponsors, for making this event possible. So with that, we are all set to move into the grand finals as well. It is going to be farewell for now for the side of DUPG Esports. Thank you so much, Hybrid. You guys did great. We are looking forward to seeing you in more future events on stage.
Sure,
but
sure.
for the side of Airavata Esports, the grand finals now against this out of alternate realities. We are going to be awaiting that particular matchup because right now it is going to be a short break and then we're going to be right back with Frankenstein and of course Cortez from the side of Team Alternate Realities. We're going to be talking a lot about the grand final. So until then, you guys stay tuned. Check out all the offers using the link down in the description below and don't forget to check out the Lenovo Lock laptop and we'll be right back after a short break.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you gotta climb, but we give it to all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going them rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
chase. dig.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, channel partner Maverick, connectivity partner Hack5net, and of course, esports partner, the Esports Club. I'm your host, Assassin47, and we are at the moment that everyone was waiting for. It is the grand finals of the Valorant playoffs, and it is going to be between Team Alternate Realities going up against the side of Team AIRAVARTA Esports. I would like to call upon stage the captains of both of these teams. From the side of Team AIRAVARTA Esports, we're going to be having Clandestine joining us on stage, and from the side of Alternate Realities, it is going to be Cortez joining us on stage as well. Gentlemen, it is the final stretch. It is time for us to crown who exactly is going to be the champion of the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad. It is a big moment, of course. So starting off with the side of AIRAVARTA Esports, I would like to ask Clandestine, how is the team doing? I mean, of course, you guys had a dominant victory in the previous semifinals. How's the team doing right now? How are you guys prepped up for this grand finals?
I mean, our prep is the same. We're just going to stick to our gameplay, what we enjoy doing the most, and just exactly how we played against DUPG. We're going to keep our gameplay style the same and just enjoy ourselves. That's all.
Absolutely. I mean, no pressure. All cool. Everyone's just going to, go with the flow and everything like that. Yeah. All right. From the side of Alternate Realities now, Cortez, you guys have been here before. Yeah. And like, is it like that moment where the team is nervous, or how is the team feeling right now?
We are not nervous at all. We are confident, yeah.
Everyone's fired up.
Yeah, everyone.
All right, perfect, awesome. So really looking forward to see what both of these teams are going to do, because there's a lot at stake here, by the way. Let me remind you folks, apart from the trophy and of course the lion's share of the prize pool, the MVP of the grand finals is going to be walking away with a brand new ViewSonic Gaming Omni VX28 series 180Hz 0.5 ms gaming monitor. So the MVP of the match is going to be walking away with a brand new ViewSonic Gaming monitor. And it is really that moment where, all of the players are just going to be fired up and they would want their hands on that fantastic monitor by ViewSonic Gaming. So yes, it is time. Guys, before we start off with the grand finals, would you like to tell anything to your fans or to each other?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing left to say. Yeah, we're just going to do our best for everybody watching. We're going to do our best and try to prove that we deserve to be here.
Cortez?
I guess keep supporting us and we won't do the same mistakes we did before.
Absolutely. Well, I'm pretty sure that the side of Alternate Realities have learned from all of their mistakes, and we can't wait to see both of these teams in the server right now. While our casters, Ahana and we have got Scared Yet, who are waiting to take you through this best of 3 grand finals. Of course, the map veto. So casters, take it away. Clandestine?
Meadows moves down the mountains and through the plains. No idea how, but it always tends to meet the sea in the end. Even though the result is always certain, but the journey is never. And that's why people say enjoy the journey, for it is to be enjoyed every single time. And similar to that river, this has been a journey of these teams. And that's why, we've seen them climbing uphill, we've seen them losing their footings, and we've also seen them getting back up on their feet. This is going to be an unforgettable experience, and they will try to achieve the unachievable. And yes, I'm talking about Team Alternate Realities and Team AIRAVARTA. Through difficult knockout matches, they've proven not only that they are top 2 teams, but now they are the top contenders of the Rise of Legions Hyderabad prize pool. They've only got one more hurdle, Anna, and the thorns in their way is none other than each other. It's pretty poetic, isn't it?
It is quite poetic the way these teams have navigated themselves all the way through the tournament and down to the grand finals, and now they stand against each other, facing off the last battle of the day, and hopefully they get what they want, because one of them is going to be disappointed while the other will be celebrating at the end of the day.
Absolutely. And again, this is not going to be the best of ones for all the people out there. It's going to be the best of three grand finals. We'll be having three maps at the most. And we're going to have a quick look at which of them are we going to see today. And I believe Ascent is going to be, and it's actually is the decider. Bind is picked up by AIRAVARTA Esports, while alternate realities have picked up Haven. So I really want to talk about these two maps because we've seen alternate realities on Haven when they were up against Hyderabad Hydras, but Bind is the first time that I am seeing AE on. So I really am curious to see what kind of strategies have they built up because we've always seen them on Ascent. So this is going to be an entirely new map in the pool. And it could definitely surprise both alternate realities as well as us as the audience.
Absolutely, and that's exactly what right now Airavata Esports is gonna be buying upon, because if they do not get to win the first map, then the second one is gonna be super difficult to bring back from. So let's see if Airavata Esports is gonna be able to deliver the kind of performance that they have put all of us believing they will, considering they picked the map of Bind by themselves, while we all already know that alternate realities actually kind of does really good on the map of Bind. Hopefully, alternate
Hmm.
realities will see their nemesis come in with the kind of strategies that will put them off guard.
Definitely, because I mean, even we might be caught off guard by the plays that these teams might, bring onto the table today. But again, the grand finals, everything that they've been cooking up till now, just all onto this one specific best of three, last three games of Rise of Legion Hyderabad, and it has been brought to us by Intel with gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, headset partner Sony InZone, connectivity partner. It's going to be ACT Fiber Net, esports partner, the esports club, and talent partner Maverick. Thank you to all the sponsors out there for making this possible. And again, it's down to just one last matchup, one last best of three game. The pressure would definitely be high on both of these teams because they've been into these situations, sometimes going all the way, sometimes not. And when you're sitting in front of such an audience, so many supporters out there, there would be hootings, there would be shoutings, and there would be chants for the supports. And it sometimes actually hinders in the sound cues that you get. But again, whenever you are getting at least 2K, 3K, 4Ks maybe in a round, audience just goes wild and it fills you with energy, it fills you with adrenaline, and arena is definitely going to be electrifying at this day.
Absolutely, it does. It does change a lot of things around knowing that there are fans, there are followers, and also fans and followers of the opposite team watching you while you go through the whole
True.
journey of trying to acclaim your throne, because it's literally nerve wracking the way all of the audience expressions and their overall enthusiasm kind of changes the whole energy in the stadium itself. But well, once we dive into the game, none of it will matter because all the players will get into their own zone and go ahead and give their best, because this
True.
is all that it has boiled down to. After every effort, after every step being taken in the same direction, this is about time that they decide not to fall back.
Yes, this is the last hurdle again, just as we've been talking about, the final stepping stone that they need to step upon and then go towards the other side. And this is the most important one. Now, we've been talking since the morning as well, how important it is to be calm in these situations. I believe we were discussing about Aspas from Loud as to how he just lies down
Yes.
on his chair whenever he's, kind of trying to get into that zone. So these players might definitely try the same thing that we've all got our ways to calm ourselves down, right? We've all got our ways to collect our thoughts and then focus entirely on the game, hit into the zone. And that's exactly what these players are now going through. You can already see them just focusing. Some of them are having fun, laughing. And at the end of the day, it's all about how much fun that you can have. Make minimal mistakes, focus on the things that are need to be focused on, and then enjoy the game because that's the most important part of it. We play a game to enjoy it, and that factor of enjoyment is the thing that is driving the side of Airavata, since we've already heard Clandestine mentioning that all we want to do is just enjoy and we'll put a great performance for our fans out there. So I think so that is really important.
Well, absolutely. It's definitely going to be very crucial for the teams to find themselves a lot of moments to think back upon. Because, yes, it is going to be a match that is filled with learnings for both the teams. However, one will go home with a better, prize pool, with a better position, with a better flex chance. But the other will have to go ahead and find themselves all the happy moments that they've had so far to even continue going. Because once you've reached so far and then you don't get to win, it kind of puts you in a place where you are alone with your thoughts way too
Yeah,
much. And to avoid that, it's very
yeah,
necessary
it
that you enjoy
happens.
the journey and focus on it instead of focusing on the final destination.
Finally, we're
I
seeing a
love this.
Viper! Woo!
I love this.
I
Yes.
was so happy that there's a Viper!
Lurk walls
Alright,
coming in
alright,
all
alright.
over bind towards site A. AIRAVARTA Esports, giving me a lot of hope right now with that Viper pick, alongside the double duelist composition that they have. Wait a second, they are going for fast
Yes,
hits. They are going to be
yes. Look,
heavily stacked towards the attacking side. Goodness, I am interested. I'm sold already.
and the fun fact, they do not have a sentinel, so they don't have anyone to watch the
Yeah.
backstab. Now, we've seen how Loud's triple controller composition played out. They faced the same problem that they had no sentinel to watch the backstab, and they had to commit one person to always keep a check if there's someone pushing out. While looking at the composition of alternate realities, a Raze, Brimstone, Fade. I mean, they've got everything that they need. They've got every single component, every piece of puzzle that they want. It's a very standard comp, and I think so. Being going up against a composition that has got double controllers, yes, Viper is a very good agent for the smokes, but you always have to have that one additional controller in your team to make sure that you cover all of those choke points, because you've got one smoke orb and one wall. So you can either try and play the lineups. In that case, you have to put your smoke orb over the spike. You put it onto some other choke point. So it's just your wall that you've got to work with. So picking up an Omen is a very solid choice, I personally feel like. But then again, switching back to the double duelist as well, I think so they could have changed things up. Maybe picked up a Killjoy or a Cypher. But what's done is done. We're gonna head into game, guys. It's the grand finals. Game number one of these best of three. Alternate realities are the ones who are on the defense. AIRAVARTA Esports are the ones who'll be on fence. They've shown the dominating attacking half. Let's see how things go in this game.
Well, it's going to be pretty optimal going forward from here. However, I am trying to see what the main plan here is going to be. As expected, they are going for fast hit onto site B, and as we have discussed even the last time we saw Bind today, retake on B is very difficult. And look at the position on no skills. The guy got himself a frag, got his team the advantage, and now pushing on to retake scenario. Alternate realities will be in a very tough spot.
Yeah, and now they're the ones who need to retake the site, and all three of them are just inside the hookah. They've literally got to go for that hookah flirt, and Noobs is the one who's standing in the front lines, half HP down, no skills again, on a cheeky position. As soon as the smoke goes down, it's just going to be a massacre coming in. There we go, the spray down comes in, Hyperfiction quickly takes the trade as well, down to a 2v4 scenario, and their position is absolutely not what you want to have. Noted, but Korto somehow takes down OPM, and there we go, Clandestine goes in for the spray down, takes one. Hyperfiction is the one who takes two of them. Could not do it earlier than that, as the spike has been detonated. The round one gonna go for AIRAVARTA Esports, and even though their execute, it was absolutely perfect. They chose the side which was not at all stacked. They forced out Chamber from that position, but this play from no skills, just waiting, and then went in for the play. That was absolutely mind-blowing.
Watch and learn.
It sure was, and I am definitely looking forward to seeing more and more B hits coming in from the side of AIRAVARTA Esports, considering that they are on a fast hit composition, and for fast hits, you definitely want to be at the more difficult to retake site. This time around, though, a great crossfire coming in from the side of Newbies alongside F Noob, and both of them trying to get in the way of AIRAVARTA, but with the numbers rolling in their favor constantly, they find themselves in a 1v3, again pushing it into a post plant and making it impossible for newbies to actually get any capitalization at all.
Absolutely. And even his position has been noted with that high flash. So he is basically, he'll be welcome with a crossfire. I mean, your team was doing the crossfire setup. Welcome to our team now, since we also are going to do the exact same thing. That flash should also give the information. In the meantime, OPM just coming in from behind, like, hey, bro, it's behind you. In this situation, I believe all newbies could have done was to play for the exits, try to get as many rifles off as possible, make it as expensive as possible, but could not do that. They only managed to get a couple of them. So a very solid round coming in from AIRAVARTA, and it's just as you mentioned, they are going to be very aggressive composition. They've got controllers, so yes, the smoke timings would be perfect, impeccable. They've got the Viper wall up already, so they can try and force the lamp control as the paranoia is going to go out. It does not connect to anyone, but the smoke definitely will make sure to block the vision of Brimstone. As we're seeing line coming in. That's Clandestine taking F Noob down. And there we go. The fight's in the showers inside the TP. Hyperfiction shut down with that sting.
Alrighty, another battle comes up and Raja will be the king of this fight. However, he does not maintain the throne for long. Clandestine gets the next one, and now it's all down to Legion, but he won't be able to stay longer into this region itself. Third round, one that we do not really expect the team who had the first 2 rounds to get, still is taken away. And there we have AIRAVARTA with 3 rounds of their own. I have a strong feeling that this double duelist composition is going to give them a huge lead in the first half. But the second half, they will have to be super careful to be able to make sure that they do not let the tables turn.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think so. That's one thing alternate realities would also have to look into, right? Because, yes, it's a double duelist, double controller composition. So you can try and play for backstabs, maybe more, commit a couple of more people into that. And since these are always these fast hits, they can definitely try and come for a quick rotation, which they are doing right now. But the spike has not yet been planted, so they're not committing. And finally, it's definitely going to go down, and retake is coming in as quickly. But Raja quickly takes one down. Bucky right onto the pace up close and personal. Got takes down Lionel with the utility. He's down to a 2v2 now. And Raja still takes third one down. It's only on to Cortez, and he will not be able to do anything more than that as Raja shuts him down. Tried to go in for a satchel play. Wanted to go up close and personal. Could not do that. Another round, and it's 4-0. AIRAVARTA Esports looking as good as they have been in the entire tournament.
4-0. This scoreline definitely has to be a really good start for the side of AIRAVARTA Esports. However, now comes again an opportunity in which a buy can come in from the side of alternate realities. And not only the buy, they are going to have a timeout as well to go ahead and make sure that they are making the best use of the expense that they put into this particular round. Because if they don't, then they will find themselves on 6-0 in no time at all. So far, the aggression from this side of AIRAVARTA is something alternate realities has not been able to control. And as long as this continues, there is no way alternate realities find themselves any rounds unless they have a lot of ultimates.
Absolutely. And again, this timeout was very important. I was expecting it to come out probably after the next round, but still, they want to just break this momentum as quickly as possible as they've got the buy now. Operator being purchased. So if Noob is going to use that to work, the hook wants to play with that, but this gam is not paying off as we can clearly see the stack up coming in by AIRAVARTA towards the ace. They want to go with them yet again, committing 3 people towards the showers now. We're going to see the first contact towards the showers. Maybe possible as both the teams using the utilities. That's the spray down coming in. Raja again takes 2 people down. They've got the entire shower control while F Noob takes down Clandestine or something. And he is actually inside the TP. That's not what you normally see, but he still managed to get one more out of it. 3v2 situation now. They've got the orbital strike to work with as well, so can definitely use it to clear a few space or so. In the meantime, from the shaft committed,
enemy remaining.
inside the heaven goes Omen. Lionel 5 Fiction winning the Sky duel, gets the pick by his team, and that's the tap spray. Newbies picking him off, and the timeout working out well for all realities.
Beacon down.
The perfect adjustment coming in from the side of alternate realities. They understood that this is going to be a fast hit. For that, they are going to be utilizing all the abilities in the first initial moments itself to try and get hold of the site. Hence, pinching them could be a great way of making sure that you get frags, get advantages, and then mount onto it. That's exactly what alternate realities came up with in this particular round, and thanks to all the teleportals, it became super easy for them to rotate about. Very well done, but let's see how far this can be replicated.
I think so that this should probably load the pace for AIRAVARTA at least somewhat, and that is a great Molly lineup. I had no idea that you can throw the Molly towards that side, but nonetheless, we're going to see probably an aggressive push coming in. Showstopper committed, and Cortez takes Clandestine down. As even the array falls, that's already people within the 20-second mark taken off the map. Down to 5 now, and it seems nigh impossible unless we go for a few picks. That's the haunt destroyed just as clear as it was thrown. Leo has to make a play somehow. They do have the spike in hand though, but they don't have any information of the map. And just look at that. B side being anchored alone by Chamber. He's holding long while his alarm bot is towards the hookah. So he's got all the information, and they can chuck 4 people there, but nonetheless, a very good shot coming in from Lionel, taking newbies down. Even the Seekers have been committed in this round. They really want to stick with it. Prowler's gonna connect, so that's going to be one good information, but so will the flash, as Lionel will follow it up and finish off. Yet again, it is down to a 2v3 now, and they quickly move towards the B side as they know that it is entirely empty. What a great play coming in from AIRAVARTA in the pressure situation. I mean, that is just brilliant. Now the defensive Seekers being used up as well, so alternate realities would have to go in and stop this plant from coming in. Only 10 more remaining. Plant will go down, and the after plant position is going to be important as they take one fight. F2 quickly takes no skill down, and Lionel is good for 3. And this is down to again the one Sky V1 duel, and Lionel wins it out with a 4K. Gets another round for AIRAVARTA, a 2v5, and they come out on top.
Beautifully done. This round was not even supposed to be there. In the early frag on losing players one after the other, and then being in a position where being able to come back was so difficult. And then Lionel, with single-handed 4 frags for the team, goes ahead and capitalizes onto the whole situation. Not only battles it off, but also clutches it in for the team, putting them at the score line. Just before the snowball effect could start from the side of alternate reality, will stop to it.
As you've been mentioning, I mean, 5-1 is the situation. This is not expect to happen, but nonetheless, we're gonna see the showstopper being committed yet again. OPM wants to go in for a pick, takes Legion down, no skill, quickly taking F2 also out of the picture, so that's already 2 finishes, and it's down to the sheriffs in the hand of Hyperfiction, who would not be able to get any pick, as Raja welcomes him with his own phantom right into the head. Goes the bullet. And just newbies trying to make a play coming in from the CT. Angle is watched in by OPM. Going for the jiggle peak, and that's the flash. Committed Cortez has got the judge in hand, but there's only so much he could do as the ball bank will connect. And the 6th round is going to go in for AIRAVARTA as well. 6-1 is their lead now. And this is the attack side that we're talking about. Yes, their attack side is solid. They're going in for some quick hits. But I think so by this point, alternate reality should have an idea that even if they're going in for some quick hits, they can try and play for the retake. Or maybe they can try and commit 2 or 3 people for the lurk, and then try it and pinch the side of AIRAVARTA from 2 different sides.
Exactly. They tried it in one particular round, and it did work out in their own favor. I'm not seeing why they are not committing to it anymore. Being on the forefront, trying to take the fight against a team which is able to go ahead and squeeze you out that easily is not really the best way to go about it. And well, In all of that attempt in trying to deny the entry rather than playing on the retake, they are losing players and then giving the site for free to Eravata for the taking. Alternate realities needs to realize that this is about time when they start stepping back a little, giving the site and then retaking it. However, not the story for site B though. There they just have to use utilities and try to keep Eravata off the bay for long.
I have the spike.
Yeah, we had a small tech pause though, but everything's been fixed up perfectly. And now, if no, quickly using the rod, they would jump out of the harm's way as even the raised nade was committed. So they're making sure to take the entire space towards the B main. And again, they've been going for these quick hits time and time again. So you already know the hook of flood is also coming in. And a couple of people already on site. OPM taking F noob down. He had absolutely no idea and no vision. That's the first pick already. Now we're going to see even the orbital strike committed. I believe a little too late. But the nightfall was also used up. OPM already down to 1 HP down. No skills trying to go in for some picks. Gets 2 of them. Gets 3 as well. And again in this round, he shows his talent. That's gonna be even though hyperfiction. You take 3 people of ours. I've got the same level of skills. I'm gonna return the favor to you. Takes 3 down and secures the round for his team. I mean, it's every single time the team you expect to win just somehow fumbles. And the other one take the round. Look at the spray from Hyperfiction. This adjustment, oh my goodness. Such beautiful movement coming in. The way he just maneuvered, got the first one, adjusted the aim to the second, and had the idea where no skills was. So that quick adjustment is the thing that got him the round. Insane.
Well, very well done from the side of Hyperfiction. There was a lot of demand, a lot of requirement for this particular round because the team has not been doing very good in the first half overall. Now they at least bring themselves to a point of being close enough to have a head start. However, with 4 rounds still in advantage, Airavata is going to be ruling on the boards. But soon enough, we might be seeing alternate realities actually learning and adjusting to whatever Airavata is already doing, making it slightly harder for Airavata to that soon find themselves on a good enough lead to capitalize on.
Yeah, exactly. And again, this is the step-by-step mid-rounding adjustments that always come in play. You know that when your team is just opponents are playing so very quick and fast paced rounds, you can just try and take a step back, let them take a small amount of space, make sure that your team is ready for the retake, and then go in for that play. Because yes, we're seeing Airavata going in for some early takes, but they're not taking any more space out of that. We haven't quite seen them pushing towards the CT. So you know that they would be on site, or at maximum they would be in B long and hookah. A couple of people probably just drop towards the back. So all you have to take care of are the ones on site, and then you can focus down with your utilities to take care of the people who are not on site as well. You can even block their visions. You've got the smokes, you've got so many utilities to do that. You've basically got every single tool in your arsenal. So I personally think that instead of following the footsteps and following the aggressive play style of Airavata, alternate realities should just try and impose their own play style onto them, and that would just make things a lot more easier for them. But still, I'm just out here standing making guesses. It's them playing in that arena, so they might know better than me at this point. But even after that, what I personally think is the fact that Airavata has been just dominating through all the games because of the fact that they impose their play style on their opponents, and that's exactly what's happening even now.
Completely agree. It seems like Airavata is constantly controlling the pacing of the game and making sure when to hit, where to hit, and how to hit. All of that being in mind, it does leave alternate realities to work on reaction instead of taking control of how the action is to be, placed. But yeah, going into the attacking side, alternate realities might find themselves in a position where they can make sure that the pacing goes according to them, as long as Airavata does not find themselves in such a comfortable spot that they literally aggress out of the site and start making fights outside the position. So yeah, it's definitely going to be very important for alternate realities to make sure that Airavata does not get that good a start in the first half, that they start becoming a problem in the second half as well. at least the score of
Yeah,
7-5. That's where alternate
that's bare
realities should
minimum.
find
True.
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely agree with you on that point because we've seen Airavata with a scoreline of 9-3, 10-2, 11-1, and they just do not let anyone come back after that point. It becomes extremely difficult. So, is having at least a 7-5, it gives you small room to work with, and there is a margin of error that you can probably let loose for a round or two, not more than that, but at least a round or two. When it's 8-4, the pressure is just so much more higher because all you can let loose is just one round. 9-3, you just have to start from the pistol no matter what. Anything after that is just the fact that now you just have to steamroll through the entirety of those rounds. You just have to impose your own playstyle on your opponents. No matter what, you have to get the raid right. There is not even a single room of error. So 7-5, an ideal situation, but looking at the way things have been going right now, it does seem a little too difficult for alternate realities since again they're not having any answer for these quick hits. That is something that they need to find their footing in. They can maybe try and commit 3 or 4 players to deny that space with the utils, with the spams. You've got a chance, you've got the tools to work with. So what I think is that maybe there are two ways of fighting that. Either they can entirely give up that space or they can fight for that space. Go and take in some early fights. Go right onto their faces. Go with some quick aggressive rounds that Airavata might not expect you to go with. So that might catch them off guard. And if, of course, they're caught off guard, you will have an opening and you can exploit that opening, work with that. So these surprise elements are important ones. The adjustments that needs to come in from alternate realities. Even their fans are waiting for that.
Absolutely. And well, this technical difficulty is definitely giving a lot of time for alternate realities to actually go ahead and polish up on this. If they still don't, I'm gonna be disappointed. If they still don't, I'm gonna be very disappointed because we are hoping for a very close match altogether. So far, it doesn't look so. The Mammoth is literally just trunking their way in all across the map, and it's about time. It's about time that alternate realities goes ahead and squeezes a couple more rounds for themselves, because, as you mentioned, 7-5 definitely looks very difficult. At least an 8-4. At
Hmm.
least an 8-4.
Yeah, that's bare
That's
minimum. That's
bare
bare minimum.
minimum. Yeah.
If you believe in 9-3 curse, then that's one more thing, right? If there's a 9-3 situation, then
Oh no, that's not happening.
if you're a curse believer, that is only then I would say that maybe you can aim for a 9-3. But being a realist in this situation, I don't think so. A 9-3 is a good option. Yes, 8-4 is the bare minimum. You need to have that. If you don't have that, I don't think so. It's going to be very easy for you. It's already an uphill battle at this point, and it's going to be even more difficult.
Exactly. And even the 9-3 curse kind of works on things after an educated guess can be made. So let's say if it was a 9-3 with the sides swapped, if it was alternate realities on the attacking half and Airavata on the defensive, I could have believed that the curse would work out because Airavata's composition is for the attacking side and that of alternate realities is for the defensive side. But right now, getting a 9-3 and then expecting it to swap, no, does
It's
not look
it's
like
it's
it.
quite difficult. That is true. Yeah, that is true. But there's this thing again, right? You mentioned about Airavata not having a sentinel. So yes, they are a very attack-centric composition. But the next half
Exactly.
would be their defensive half. So that is going to be troublesome for them since they would not have a single person to hold the sides. So they would have to commit at least one person or maybe two to hold in on all those positions. You've got to commit one person to hold B main and at least one person to check for hookah. You've got no chamber, no killjoy with the alarm bots, or not even a cipher with those strips. I mean, let's just jump back to our rank games wherein people pick Sage. You don't even have a Sage to wall off the hookah. So the
I'll tell you
no
what they have
sentinel
in
means
plan
you
for
just
that.
I mean, I'm still in silver, right? So they pick up Sage in every single game, and there's a ball that you have to break. So it gets annoying sometimes. You have to break your own Sage's wall. I've had plays wherein the enemy planted the spike, and then our Sage walled off the spike in such a situation that we could not defuse it, and it detonated. We lost the round.
Happens.
So these are the things that have happened.
Makes sense. But
So,
yeah, so here's the
yeah.
thing. Whenever you see double controller on bind, it's generally Viper with Brim because Brim smokes last
Yeah.
longer, give you a lot of room. At least towards site A, they become super essential. But we've seen AIRAVARTA go with Omen, and here's the reason why. They are compromising on the Sentinel for making sure that they have double controller, double duelist, which can do a great job at the fast hits during the attacking side, and hence not Brimstone because Brimstone cannot do one-way smokes. And with Omen's one-way smokes, even though you're not getting active information, holding angles becomes easier. You
That is
would be
true.
able to use those smokes to make a position where you're trying to force the other side to walk into an unwinnable fight and cover up for that missing sentinel of your team. Does that make sense?
Yes, that definitely does make sense, and that is something they could capitalize on. But if in case
Yep.
alternate realities are listening to it, then they might have an idea that they do
They are
not
not
play
supposed
on the
to.
angles where Omen smokes are.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but again, they can try and avoid those positions because just as in the beginning, I mentioned that on all different choke points, you've got to have at least one person who can give you the information that yes, maybe they're coming here, maybe they're not here, or someone to just hold those spaces. So it's like two people on each side at least, and that too on different points. One inside the showers, one inside the A shot, then one in the hookah, and one might be
Mhm.
in the B main. Wherein yes, you can try and put omen smoke on towards one of those places and stack up
Yes.
towards the other side, then that might work out sometimes. But there's also sky flashes coming in. It can go through the smoke, and if there's no one flashed up, your team gets the info that there's no one apart from that omen smoke right there. So in those situations, we might possibly see alternate realities push that angle up. But that is if we are seeing Airavata playing defensive on the defensive side. Maybe they might play aggressive.
Exactly.
Yeah?
Exactly. And there's
Who
one
knows?
more thing. We are missing out on the fact that they have toxin screen available as well. And you know the long
Wow.
toxin screen that can go all the way from
Yes.
octagon towards showers. It literally blocks off two angles. Now all that's remaining for the attackers is hookah and a main. And that's not easy. With five
And
players
there's
on the
this
opposite
one.
side.
There's one more wall, right? So there's one more wall, which normally I do. I use both of these types of walls depending on the
Mhm.
defensive situation. So one wall is that you're standing in the A shot and then you throw your wall through the teleporter and it covers all the points apart from the
Exactly.
showers. So in your showers, you can commit one person. All the three other points, that's the B main, hookah, A main, A shot, everything is covered with that wall. So, or you might just throw your smoke as well in the shower. So that's all 4 points covered by only Viper. And you can just
Exactly.
rotate them with the Omen smoke. Once it recharges, you can use the Omen smoke again. And by that time, Viper's toxin will also recharge. So it's like a wall that's always up, right? You cannot play in a situation that wall is not up. So that makes Sky's utility just as important whenever you're in your alternate reality side. Hyperfiction would need to make use of those flashes and the Trailblazer at those perfect moments, and he needs to grab information out of that. He cannot just use it casually. It's very important utility for them. So if they use it perfectly, I think so they might find an opening. And again, since there's
Mhm.
absolutely no sentinel on towards their side, holding on to a space would be difficult because no killjoy mollies. That means you cannot deny the plant in those default places, and you cannot just directly stop the push. If there's a fast hit coming in, you cannot stall that fast push unless, of course, there's a viper and it throws the molly out. Now, we've already been discussing about
Exactly
these
where
things
I
a
was
lot, and I
getting.
know that you want to
Yeah.
say something, so I'm going to pass it over to you while we jump inside the game as well.
I was about to point out that here's the thing. You said Sky Utility will be very essential in gaining information, but that's the thing. Aravata can let them gain information and then stall the push by Viper Mollies, making sure that that information is not capitalized upon. Anyways, going back into the current situation where Airavata is still on the attacking side, look at the ultimate that they have on themselves. Viper's Pit. This one is supposed to be an easy peasy round for the side of Airavata once they have control of the side.
I've got your trail.
I like the sound of that, easy peasy. But again, when you are a Viper and you know there are 4 people jumping inside your ultimate, it becomes difficult to hold inside even your own pit. But nonetheless, we're going to see some quick engages coming in. Yet again, OPM taking F Noob down, but the trade comes just as quickly as Noob is there. Judge in the hand, up close, takes no skills out, and he want more fight. Has to get some damage down though. Viper is pretty low in that HP now. Raja quickly going to take 2 people out of the picture as well. The heal comes in. It's down to a 3v2. Spike is already planted. Viper's Pit not committed. And that's the spray down. Clandestine wins that trade. Legion, the only man standing, needs to take care of 2 people. One Viper and the second one, her experiment. That's Reina. Oh my goodness. Not the run and gun. Raja. What is that?
Oh, he's just being the king he is. This is very well done from the side of Airavata Esports. They did end up using from the shadows at some point. I did not even happen to notice when exactly, but here we have it. It was used in the last round at some point of time while we were focused on Viper and her pit. But yeah, they still have a very game-changing, a completely, useful ultimate online. If things go south, they can still come at a Viper's Pit and bring things back into action. However, talking about alternate realities, in their ultimate economy, the only thing that can come online soon enough is going to be Seekers, which is not the best, but still a good enough counter for a Viper's Pit.
Yeah, it kind of reveals the position where the Viper might be inside her pit. Now, in terms of the vision difference, there's one thing. It's like if I'm a Viper, I'm going to see their gun barrel before they see my gun barrel. But if I'm seeing their head, that means they're also seeing my face. So there's not a huge vision difference. The main thing comes is the fact that the HP decays down to 1 HP. So you will basically be even taken down by a volley. But nonetheless, we'll see if Fnu actually takes down Reina. The flash comes in, but the spray down is there. Does not want to commit to the fight. Perfection quickly goes for another flash, but OPM is inside the site already. No one's holding the B main push. And they quickly take them down from behind. The pincer maneuver coming in perfectly. It's down to a 3v4 though, and the Viper's Pit has also been committed.
Numbers advantage, complete control of the site, and also a retake situation in site B. Everything is against alternate realities in this one. If they make it through, I'm gonna be surprised, shocked nonetheless. This time around though, very little HP on Legion, trying to make his way back into the Viper's Pit. But finding the Viper is going to be super difficult. There's also cover provided right behind from the side of OPM. The first frag comes for the side of Airavata. Yeah.
Almost. He almost did it. He almost came out with a good play. But nonetheless, that's another wrap-up. Airavata, 8-2. Hana, we were discussing maybe an 8-4 at the bare minimum, but even that seems difficult. It's going to be a full buy round coming in for alternate realities. What do you think? Are they going to get this round or not?
I am not really sure. I find it to be super difficult unless Kotu is able to go ahead and get a couple of frags, give an early advantage to the team, because soon enough there will be availability of the showstopper soon enough. But well, this time around we do have to wait for that to happen. Before that, Airavata might go ahead and go for their own. They do, but miss from the side of OPM, and now Kotu's, oh goodness, he had his showstopper online. He could not commit it, and the one round alternate realities desperately needed is about to be taken away. Commitment of an ultimate. At this point of time, they need capitalization from this, but a retake on B is what Airavata is planning.
Blinded.
This does not look very good, but it does not look very bad.
That blind's gonna give
either.
the information. That blind did give the information that there's someone towards the hookah as well, and quick Position change coming in from Reina, hyperfiction. Seeker's committed as well. Now he's got absolutely nothing apart from one flash and one trailblazer. And if he uses that, it reveals out his own position as well. So any kind of advantage that he might have is just going to be down in the drains at this point. He needs to win this 1v2 for his team. He needs to give them one more breathing room. The flash is going to clear inside the box at least. And now there's only a few more positions left. Trailblazer in his arsenal, tap the spike, but that's all he would be able to manage as Raja gets the head, had the idea, had the crosshair, and had the aim.
Not enough economy for the right kind of buys for the side of alternate reality this time around. They will have to settle for less. Not enough to invest into abilities and utilities. However, I do feel they did get taken out way too early in the last round, so did not really use all the ones that they had. But this time around, I don't think there is even the possibility of Legion or Newbie Sucks to even get their ultimates online. It's gonna be just the showstopper that they have to work with. And that's not gonna be enough. So let's see how this turns around, because early numbers advantage is something alternate realities desperately needs, but will hardly get.
That is true, but the smoke was not perfect. Showstopper committed as well. Wait a minute. That might have been one of the biggest blunders though. The judge to clean things up quickly takes care of no skills, and now it's going to be Raja. He actually comes out on top, winning that trade up close, that too with a judge. I mean, that's a nice way to finish things off. Spike not yet planted though. 4v3 situation in favor of alternate reality. A broken by Indy, that pop flash play, absolutely brilliant. Clandestine cleans things up. Just two players inside the box. Spike not yet planted though, since Raja was taken care of by newbies. And that's going to be down to a 2v2 situation now, since Clandestine picking off Legion yet again. No more fate to work with. That's newbies taking down Hyperfiction. It's again all onto this one person. Probably the third or fourth clutch round. And he sees the head first. And Clandestine's been taken care of. Gets the third for his team. 9-3 may be a curse. But I really want to talk about that showstopper, Anna. That showstopper was committed towards Hookah, where two of his own players were. So I'm not quite sure what Cortez wanted to do with that. I think so might have been a misclick.
Maybe. May very well be. But yeah, it did fail on a lot of levels, but it still did give one round to alternate realities. However, that was definitely not pivotal on the showstopper. It was all on the game that came in from the remaining two players of the team. But yeah, I'm happy that they were able to bring one more round in. And even though I do not feel this is going to be one of those places where we see the curse happen, I can still say that alternate realities definitely has something to believe in for the next few rounds to actually go ahead with, because this is supposed to be a heartbreaking scoreline, but knowing that it's also the curse can actually give you a little bit more hope, a little bit more fight in the feet to actually go ahead and acquire some more. Some
hope, a ray of hope probably. Yes, correct. Fans are also waiting to see exactly that. Alternate realities. Let's see what you've got cooked up for the attacking half at least. Since in the defense, it definitely did not go your way. But nonetheless, we see AIRAVARTA's composition was very attack-centric. They've still got 3 rounds. This pistol is now where the things begin. Getting the pistol first and then following it up with the anti-eco. Maybe a bonus if they play their cards out pretty well. They can definitely try and utilize all of those resources as the round begins now, and we're going to see aggressive push coming in from AIRAVARTA. Look at that, the way they're pushing everyone back, and that's going to be the pinch coming in, though Clandestine taken care of, and in the meantime, that's going to be the utility taking care of Hyperfiction, so that's one person down, and that is the spike as well. Now they've got to re-clear those places, and they've got to take control of that place. Raja quickly taking down newbies. Frenzy for the win. 3v2 situation. Much more doable for AIRAVARTA, but still alternate realities might have caused this as they go in for a pretty long rotation coming in. Pings on the map clearly shows that they want to go in through the showers, where Reina is actually waiting in the teleporter. Another pinch play. This could be detrimental. No skills. He's got the timing. He gets one. Probably going to go in for 4 as even Raja joins the fight. They take care of one more. It's all on to Legion, and he will fall as well. That is just immaculate. How do they keep on doing that time and time again?
It's all about the timing. I mean, I was for once worried once we saw Omen going upwards instead of coming down for this particular peak, and No Skills literally just went in towards the market area. However, once he started dropping down towards stars, I knew this one was gonna be possible. And even the lure that came in from the side of Raja, I mean, he literally made sure that he was attracting the players towards himself by using the teleportal and not really peeping out of it, while there was a clear opening built for the side of No Skills. Beautifully done. Pretty amazing.
I definitely could have been, but nonetheless, they're still trying to get their footings now. Force buy coming in from their side, and they have to force it at this point. They do not want to go in towards an 11-3 situation. And if they fail to grab this round, that means in the next round, again, it will be a broken buy. Legion with a Spectre and half shield. Honestly, he needs to step up on the fate. He's using the utilities. Yes, that's one thing. But he also needs to win the fights that are coming in your way. And he's already down to 55 HP. That was a pretty solid nade. And now Raja will be pushed back as well because of the raised nade. Haunt's going to reveal the position of 3. So that's a very solid information that they've got. Now they can try and use the TP if they want to. But even the incendiary has been used up to force them back. Bunch loads of utilities being thrown, stingers in the hands, and yes, the rotation is gonna come in. While to welcome them, Clandestine is right there. He can make or break this play. Tries to get one. That's a spike down already, but won't be able to get any more than that. As Cortez quickly taking care of him. And now he's gonna get the spike down to 13 seconds remaining. In the meantime, Hyperfiction welcoming the last two players, taking them down. It's all on to one person, and that's Sky. Will Lionel win that trade? No, he will not. As Cortez shuts him down, and they win a much needed round. They're forced, and now that's going to put AIRAVARTA into a save situation. What a great play coming in from their side. Absolutely insane. And this is the thing that they need to do again and again. And this is exactly what we were talking about, right? AIRAVARTA will be weak on their defense. And that is exactly what's happening. They've got nothing to hold that space apart from the Viper utils and probably a Paranoia or a raised nade. Nothing apart from that.
Well, it does seem like it's going to be quite a run for the side of alternate realities from here forward, considering AIRAVARTA has already arrived on their double-digit scoreline. I mean, I feel like this is one of those points where alternate realities has to literally pull up a miracle to be able to go forward from here. It does not seem very possible, and the way AIRAVARTA is playing, they do have the right kind of Viper screen to be able to shut off multiple angles. And now all that remains is the A lobby, which it seems like is going to be super well, fortified by the remaining players. Oh no! OPM, why?
That was a very solid spray down coming in, and nonetheless, Scott is following it up, taking Raja down. Haunt not going to reveal the position of any, but the smoke's definitely going to create the cover for them to plant the spike in. A double peek into the lamps, quickly taking care of Lionel. Right click did not get the couple of hits, and it's only on to Clandestine with the Sheriff in hand. Totally depends how much damage he can do at this point, because getting the round is out of reach, and it's going to be 0 as it's a flawless round from alternate realities. I guess we are about to go all the distance, because this is the maximum number of rounds that anyone has taken against AIRAVARTA, and it seems alternate realities are ready to take even more.
Absolutely does. OPM did give me a very OMG moment in the beginning of the match itself. I was like, oh, wait a second, what? Why are you trying to peek out of this? Play defensive. You put up a defensive wall. Follow the rules. Anyways, it went the way it went. However, they still do have a 5-round lead, so they can afford to actually mess up a little, but they shouldn't. Oh, wait a second. Weren't you blind? Clandestine, that's not real.
He was blinded by his own sky flash, and I guess the timing was just perfect that as soon as the blind was removed, Legion peeked into that and he was taken out. Hyperfiction using the Trailblazer to bait out a couple of utilities from the Viper. So now they've known that at least two people are towards the B side. They need just a little more information to figure out where the rest of the team are, and they might go in for their hits. I love the way that alternate realities are playing in their own pace, playing some slow rounds, showing attention one side, not focusing towards the other one. That's going to be the paranoia used up. No, still wins out that trade. The timing on the peak was just a little off. OPM shut down. They are back to the numbers equalized, but that's a white B coming in from no skills. Raja as well makes a very quick play. Court is taken down. He will be finished off as well. Hyperfiction does the trick, but that's 1v3 now, and he needs to take 3 more people down. Spike is in his hands. He's shown the position, but he's going to be pinched in from 2 different directions. He can go for the plant or maybe go for the rotate as Clandestine making his way from the main, slowly creeping in, and it seems all for Naya's. Hyperfiction might not have an idea. Clandestine, perfect peak timing, finishes him off, and now they will get the 11. There we go.
Well, the second half has been very back and forth, and that is just bad news for the side of alternate realities, because again, from 9-3, they have come to 5-11 in a position where both the teams have gotten 2 rounds each, and if this swapsy of winning round keeps going, it's just 2 more that AIRAVARTA needs to win. And in 2 more, alternate realities don't even close in on the equalizer. So this has to work out right for their side if they really want to make some magic happen. AIRAVARTA in the meanwhile though, this time around again being super aggressive, trying to make sure that they create some more fear in the minds of alternate realities.
Yep, that is true. And that's going to be another Viper Molly just to stop any kind of aggressive push towards the hookah, while they themselves follow it up with their own push as the flash goes out. And look at the amount of space that AIRAVARTA has taken. Both the sides are entirely open from the extremities of the map, so either of them can be used up and the space can be taken away. They should have spotted the judge in hand though. Oh my god, that nade could get 1 at least, or maybe chunk them down to such a low HP. Legion though quickly takes Lionel out of the picture, and this seems to be a very awkward position. Now it seems that AIRAVARTA are the ones who might get pinched in, as the Seekers were invested in the round. Operator is directly in the hands of Chamber, so they've got to worry about that as well, as now the site has been taken by Raze. And look at the position and look at that play. Noob, I think so, he's holding a little too tight angle. Could definitely hold it a little more wide maybe, so that any kind of wide peak would be punished. But Court is making sure to hold. Oh my goodness, that timing. Noob might have got that pick. 8 HP onto the hands of Raze. He does not connect that shot at least, but knows the information, and HP on the side of members of AIRAVARTA extremely low. And that's going to be the picks going in the way of alternate realities, as even tour de force has been committed at this point. It's going to quickly get 1. OPM, my goodness, taken down. They know the position of Clandestine, and 3 for Noob. Get another much needed round, 6-11.
I'm still kind of surprised on why the tour de force was committed. He was holding an operator to begin with. A flex commitment of ultimate? Is that what we just saw? Being on a team with less than half number of rounds?
Okay, so maybe the reason why he committed tour de force was because he did not want to hit a reload on the operator. It might have taken some extra time, and since he's already carrying an operator, he might as well just use tour de force in this round, because in the next round he will be having the operator.
Very economical decision.
Yeah, maybe it's just because of that reload timer. That's what I think.
Might very well be. But well, this time around, I am seeing AIRAVARTA holding back a little bit. A great angle for the side of Raze, nonetheless. It's gonna be the good angel angle that they can actually work out of. And I'm liking the cubby on Clandestine as well, but I'm not really sure if that's gonna give much capitalization, because Cortu, well,
it might.
He does have great aim, and he will be able to take that down. Yes.
Satchel out.
Cortez just welcomes him with a phantom headshot. Now quickly follows up the boom bot. Nade will go in. They've got the lamp's control now, and even the ultimate from OPM is ready. If no, quickly getting another pick on Leonel with that operator. I was doubtful with that operator pick coming in, but nonetheless, they're working their way out now, clearing the few spaces. Brimsmoke goes down. No one's gonna come in from the CT, at least since the incendiary is also there, and they'll get the plant in. Decent after plant position as well. No one coming in for backstab, so they already know where the remaining members are. There's two angles to watch out for. Since two of them are already on the side, they'll go in with the players. The Omen smokes are now down to cover up the choke points. Legion could make this play. Oh my goodness, it wasn't pretty, but does the job done, and everyone else will now fall one after the other as newbies get the pick on Raja. And now they're just 4 rounds behind, Anna.
This is a close call from the side of alternate realities. They are going on closing in on the lead very, very steadily. But yes, again, we are seeing rounds get swapping hands all through. So, not going to completely deny the fact that this might be the round where Airavat finds themselves on the match point, considering their ultimate economy is skyrocketing right now. They have From the Shadows, they
True.
have Viper Spit, they have Showstopper, they have Empress, and I don't know how far it is, but I think Seekers is very close as well.
Absolutely correct. It does not take a lot to bring up the Seekers, so that one thing is true. Cortez, though, he's already got 3 points for the showstopper of his own. So not quite close, but definitely would be trying to farm those ult tops. Since the pit has been committed towards the B side, 3 people stacking A. Decision and the read seems to be pretty correct by AIRAVARTA, as now the Viper's wall will go up to deny any kind of space. The raise nade is also there, but no one following it up. So no information gained out of that. Trailblazer is definitely going to reveal someone at least. It's only OPM though, pulling far too back the angle. 40 more seconds remaining. If the hit is going to come towards the A side, I think so. This is the time to go for the execute. Or maybe not. Maybe they want to force the fight into the Viper's pit. Trailblazer just cleared the B main, so they might have an idea that this hit might definitely go towards the A side, as now the Prowler is going to come in. There we go. Raze going in for the commitment, tries to go in for the play, and Cortez ends up killing himself with the showstopper that know his own utilities. And that's Leonel shut down Noobskis, and there we go. They're all gonna fall one after the other, though Hyperfiction taking care of Leonel only for so long as no skill was there. Spray down from the Sheriff. Only good for one as OPM finishes things off. I think so they took a lot of extra time when they wanted to commit for the Viper's pit, and Cortez just falling off of his own grenade. That was hard to watch.
Sure was, but this time around, as mentioned, because of their skyrocketing ultimate economy, they were able to squeeze in one round, and the second one does not seem very far either. I mean, if they want to close this game, if Airavata wants to win this map, this is about time, because on the other side all you see is Nightfall. You can actually bait out that ultimate. It's something that you can make the other person use on your will instead of their own. And to counter, you are gonna have Seekers alongside Showstopper. So that's gonna be a good enough combination to give you one more round. But after this, it might become difficult. After this, you might actually open your eyes directly onto the equalizer. So let's see if alternate realities is going to be closing this, or if Airavata will squeeze this round and put themselves on the first map victory.
Definitely looking forward to a very exciting round up now, since the operator still has been bought. So they're trying to hold the angle. They've already got the first pick, so no more clandestine, no more Viper utilities to hold the B. So the wall will not go up. That flash is going to clear the entirety of the hookah. And look at the quick rotation coming in from the A side. All 3 of them just trying to make their way. Now they've asked Raja to just stay on towards that side for a little while, anchoring it alone, as they'll try to figure out if the hit is actually going towards the B or not. And it still seems that alternate realities are kind of confused, and they're getting double-minded if they want to go for this B hit or not. They made a lot of noise already. So that does mean that the rotation would already be there. They might not want to fight for it. Nightfall has been used up. Oh my goodness, the time of OPM swing comes in. Cortez though somehow still takes care of Lionel. It's a 1v1 on towards the side. TP comes in right at the perfect time. They should be able to at least plant the spike at this point, but again, Hyperfiction needs to join in his team. No skills, only down to 11 HP. One shot and he'd be taken care of. So he still takes care of one. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, that was such a messy one. But still, it's down to a 1v1. Hyperfiction has to win this trade against Reyna. The tap is already there. He's sticking it. He'll stick to the half. He's sticking it full. He's sticking it full. But Hyperfiction, thank God, he picks another perfect time. Might be saying his teammates at this point. That could have been stolen from right under their noses. But they still have a lifeline.
One more round to breathe, one more round to go, and now this is gonna be slightly more dependent on the gun skills of the players from this side of AIRAVARTA, because alternate realities have literally drained away a very expensive round nonetheless. However, even after having the abilities online, they weren't used, so the two ultimates are still gonna survive, and it's still gonna be another opportunity for AIRAVARTA to actually go ahead and close the round. On the contrary, alternate realities committed the Nightfall. They don't have anything to fight with anymore when it comes to the abilities section. And soon as I say it, the showstopper comes online.
Yep, it was just one away. So Cortez quickly farming that orb and now has got the showstopper online. Taken control of the entirety of the B main. So that means they can go for a quick rotation through the teleporter towards the A side. Though still, look at the pings coming on the map. They need to clear all those spaces. That's the call coming in. And Trailblazers gonna clear half of it at least. Now they've got an idea who might be on the side. Seas does not connect. That's gonna be the flash fake going in. Lionel pushed backwards. Position noted. That's gonna be the paranoia committed as well. Spike. Not yet planted though. Legion quickly takes a pick. Noob who will also take down. No skill. Lionel falls by the hands of Hyperfiction. I thought that right click would be the one to actually get him, but there's just two people remaining for AIRAVARTA. Raja as well as OPM, who's got the shorty in hand. My goodness, talk about welcoming him with a style. Hyperfiction takes care of Raja and gets the 9th one for their team. 9-3 curse is becoming a reality, Anna.
It does seem so, but it's still a long run because again, 3 versus 1, that's the number of rounds each team requires. I'd be very happy to see alternate realities win this because it was against all odds that this team has even come to the point of being able to create a comeback situation for themselves. But it's going to require 3 more rounds from them to go into an overtime, and that's still an overtime, not an assured victory just yet. So let's see how this turns around for the side of alternate realities.
Agreed. But the thing is, when you come back from this much deficit, it just gives you a massive confidence boost. So the orbital strike was committed to clear some space. Even the showstopper, Cortez not getting anyone with that, but takes the TP on towards the other side. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but now he's going to probably hold that space for a little while longer. 2 ultimates committed towards the A side, yet no full commitment of the spike. So it was all to sell a fake to grab the rotation of other people. AIRAVARTA, though, might still have an idea that this all might be a fake, since even Seekers have been committed, and that will give them a lot of information. Double P coming in. Raja quickly takes one down. Lionel, though, quickly trying to support him with his own flash. Raja, my goodness, had to take the TP out of the harm's way. And now it's all on to Lionel to hold the space. Takes one more down. Newbies is the one who falls. But nothing more than that you'd be able to take out of that. That's another Seekers invested. This time from Hyperfiction himself, and will reveal the position. But look at that. They all took the TP and now are directly into the clutches of OPM as well as Raja. They will not allow them to move out of the shower. Spike now falls, and Cortez only one remaining, but would only stand for one pick. As Raja puts the final nail in their coffin and take map number 1.
So beautifully done, so beautifully done. I mean, that round did not seem like it was going to be the end of it, but it was. And even after every single attempt, even after combining every single effort from the whole team, it did seem like alternate realities was expecting an alternate result, but they will have to suffice with this one itself, in which Airavata takes the first map for themselves with a completely out of the box composition and makes it work out completely well.
Absolutely correct. I mean, game so far, I had to remove my jacket because it was so hot. I want to It was just a metaphor, though, but it's just as you mentioned, both these teams going at it. It almost seemed that it might be an overtime. They almost pulled it off, but
Yes.
it's just the fact that Airavata was able to grab so many rounds on the offense that they just had to get a few more, only four on the defense. And sometimes it happens that the team fumbles for those 4 rounds, and that is what we saw from alternate realities. But kudos to them, they only had 2 rounds in their defensive half and they managed to grab 7 in the offense. So that's already a very solid, I would say, run from them coming in from that side. Now, we did expect something like that since there was no sentinel onto the hands of Airavata. Still being able to pull off using this kind of composition, it definitely is. I would say there are force to be reckoned with at this point. So we're going to quickly have a look at the scorecard as well. Cortes, with 18 finishes, has got the highest ACS in his own team of 263, while on the side of Airavata, it's Raja with 316 ACS, 23 finishes, and 16 deaths onto his name with 7 assists. He's got 3 first bloods as well.
That's true. Hyperfiction was pretty close behind with 22 kills of his own in the team. But even after all that stepping up, it did seem like there was way too much that came in from the side of Eravat, which was actually very contributory towards their victory that alternate realities could not bring to the table, not on this map. But they do have one more shot at making it work for themselves.
That is true. I mean, in the next map, it's definitely going to be a unique one as well in their own way. It's probably Haven that will be coming across now. It was Bind this time, and the last one is Ascent. Now, we've already seen if it goes on to Ascent, you always kind of bet on Airavata. That's the gameplay that they've shown. So, I am quite scared for the side of alternate realities because, yes, their gameplay has been pretty solid on Haven as well. So, I think so. That's a very good pick coming in from their side. Definitely were the ones who, you know, took against Hyderabad Hydras onto that map and they managed to win that one. Yes, it was a close battle, but they ended up winning that. So I think so. It's like their comfort zone, so they should be able to pull that one out. But Ascent is the one that I'm really scared about.
Absolutely, but we'll soon figure out what happens on both of these matches because I guess the teams do require a lot of preparation time, and we are going to give them that by
True.
taking a small little break ourselves. So, see you on the other side.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now?
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
I feel it coming
It's a
now.
community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going in rounds. Yeah, the moves move low, but these moves too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time.
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
Do you want to go for a coffee?
Yeah, sure.
I run this town, ain't backing down, we going them rounds. Yeah, the moves will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end, until the end of time.
Welcome back, everyone. You're watching the Rise of Legion Hyderabad, and it's the grand finals between alternate realities taking on none other than AIRAVARTA esports. We did see game number one going down on Bind, where AIRAVARTA, in a dominating attacking half, did almost fumble during the end, but somehow got back on their own footings and were able to win that map out and close things out. But that was the map they themselves picked. We still have the second map, and that is being picked by alternate realities. Anna, this is going to be heaven. I know that you really like this map.
I do. This map definitely is going to be slightly more favored towards the attackers considering that it's a three-sided map. But then again, the very meta composition that teams use on Haven generally is a defense favored composition in the current meta. And
Mm.
going by that, you can actually turn things around a lot towards the defensive half. So it's going to be crucial to see how the sides that have been picked by the players are going to affect the result that they get. And again, the first half, no matter which side you're on, is going to be super crucial to making sure you have a leeway into the second one. And it's going to be very, very essential for the side of alternate realities to win this so that they even have a fighting chance.
Absolutely. And since you've already mentioned about the first half being really crucial and this map being attack centric, alternate realities are on the defense. So, them getting at least 6 or 7 rounds is something that should be looking forward to. And okay, what do you want this in this game? Maybe a double in Sentinel composition, or still the same double duelist one, or maybe pair things up a little bit with a double controller, or I don't think the double initiator should be the way to go on this one. But I personally feel that double sentinel should actually be a pretty good choice.
I think of double initiator. I
Okay,
okay,
fill me up on
so
that one, please.
yes. So as a controller, Omen, Astra, great choices. Okay. As a
Right.
duelist, Jet,
Hmm.
Raze, great choices. Go for anything. As a
Hmm.
sentinel, Cypher, Killjoy, great choices. As an initiator,
Right.
have a breach on this map. It's very necessary, specifically because on site A and site C, both, whether you're attacking or defending, clearing out those little nooks and crannies is super important. And now, Breach is one of the agents that will help you clear out angles very easily and also work as a pseudo duelist for you, but not give you the kind of intel you really need. And all the other agents we already discussed in all the other roles are going to be able to do their job, but not the one of an initiator. So you would have to bring a Sova along on that Breach ride for your team to be in a position where you collect information and also capitalize on that in the process. So I feel like the right composition for me on a map like Haven would be Sova
Mhm.
Breach alongside Jet, and then I mean she's been nerfed, so I would pick Raze probably, but Jet in general scenarios, and then Cypher alongside Omen.
Mhm.
That's what I prefer a
Right.
lot.
Okay, I mean, I'm really liking that combination as well, like a Sova breach. And since you've mentioned about the double initiators, I think so. Even a Fade would do a very solid job if you pair her up with a breeze. Horn's gonna give you the information of where the people might actually be. Prowlers can clear those close corners really well as well. I mean, Sova, you've got two shock darts. With a Fade, you've got a Seize and you've got two Prowlers. So that's three utilities already, wherein you can use these three and clear those angles, clear those corners. Plus, what a Breed's Rolling Thunder does in that AoE, you've kind of got the similar thing, just in an entirely different way from Fade as well. You're just gonna blind, near sight the enemy. They can't hear any footsteps. Not the near side, they can't hear any footsteps. They won't have any cues. So you might as well go in with a Fade alt combo and then pair it up with a Breach alt. All they would be having are just the visual clues that the
Oh
Rolling Thunder is coming. They would not be able to do anything. Just think of that. My
yes,
God, I don't want to be in
yes.
those shoes.
That would be pretty amazing to go with. But here's the thing. Here's the reason I did not pick Fade to begin with, and that is that all of these abilities would become slightly situational, considering going on the attacking side on a map like Haven, specifically
Mhm.
towards Site A, which is generally the most preferred one. It becomes slightly difficult to have a wider vision into the site itself.
True.
So even if you do toss a haunt and get that intel, capitalizing on it is slightly more difficult. Being able to have a SOA gives you the opportunity of working on lineups and making sure that you have your shock darts available, your recons available, and also kind of create a little more disruption into the site, which has such narrow pathways to walk into with, and then capitalize on it with your duelist coming alongside in that combination. So yeah, that's the reason a breach and Sova over fade. But yeah, hopefully we'll see one of these combinations pop up in the agent selection.
Absolutely, as we're going to quickly jump into the agent select as well. Now, I'm going to give you one good news that in the previous composition, which the side of alternate realities picked up, they actually took the Omen Breach as well as the Jet, which all three of them are probably being picked up by them, including the Sova. So kudos on to choosing the exact comp that is being picked up by
Except
both
for the
of these
Cypher.
teams. Actually, it's a totally
Yep.
mirror comp by both of them. Really, that's hats off to you, man. Anna. That's really
Thank
good job
you.
done. I mean, I miss that. Perfect guesses. It's a proud moment for the casters when you perfectly guess a thing, and I've been missing on to that a lot. But it's
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 all
it's just that
right. It
they've
wasn't
picked up the
completely perfect for
killjoy.
me either. Yes, exactly. That's what I was coming at.
Yeah, but still, I mean, Killjoy Cypher, it's like potato potato. That's what they are. They are the true sentinels that I feel.
True that. But yeah, the reason
So,
I picked Cypher over Killjoy was
Select
basically
your
because,
agent.
again, the narrow pathways, it's very easy to close them completely off with the cyber cages, and attaching that alongside a tripwire gives you way too much intel to work with, and also having the camera, you do not really need to stay close to the site to be able to capitalize on the information that you want from the site, and that's one mobility flexibility that I like on Cypher compared to Killjoy. Otherwise, in general, two-sided maps I generally prefer having Killjoy over Cypher, but specifically on three-sided ones I feel like Cypher would be a better choice. That's me.
hmm, that is true. And there's one more thing, right? You can just use your traps towards one of those sites and you can play in the entirely different area with a Cypher. So,
Exactly.
with a Killjoy, you need to be in the range of your turret as well as your alarm bot for them to stay activated. But for a Cypher, you can literally be on the A side and a strip shot on towards the C, and you can just hop onto your camera, see if the long is cleared, and if there's anyone coming in from the garage, you've got your trips to welcome them. So that's a lot of information and area covered with just one agent. That's a very solid tool to use
Exactly.
with, but nonetheless, Killjoy with the lockdown would definitely be able to clear out those sites, alarm bots, mollies, lineups. Everything is just going to come into play as we are going to jump back into the game, guys. It's alternate realities on the defense yet again with AIRAVARTA on the offense. Mirror composition from both of them. Let's see if it's going to be an alternate realities favoring half, or will AIRAVARTA try to steal it away from them yet again?
Well, this time around, Airavata was aware that Site C is going to be the first one to hit, but alternate realities, even after the read, were in a position to actually put it on a retake scenario. Now, the retake scenario kind of looks difficult here because this time they haven't gone for a completely long plant. So it is going to be slightly difficult for Airavata to hold on, and with the numbers dropping left and right for the team, this is getting more and more difficult, but the duels somehow still favor them. Raja, will he be the king of this one? He does have a turret to watch the long angle. He just has to take care of one. Knows the information on both. Takes one down, waiting for the other. Does not peek at the right time. The timing just takes favor of hyperfiction. And now he will take the first round for alternate realities. And I was so close and yet so
Absolutely.
far.
Absolutely correct. And it was just two right clicks coming at the perfect time for him to finish them off. Hyperfiction just getting the first round for his team, and that's the most important one, especially when you're already down in the game and you want to somehow carry the momentum. And we've seen that happening now. Cortez is also bringing a Phantom with a half shield in this round, so I don't think so. Aravada might actually expect it, and they want to go in for the same C hit. Just like the previous one with Killjoy utilities holding any kind of A push or B push. Just look at that. They've got the smokes down as well, throwing up the utilities. Already OPM is inside the site and he goes in for the spray down. They've got the force by in. And they somehow managed to win out on that trade. Cortez is just waiting for his teammates to arrive, and since there's no backstab push, this play could be detrimental. He wins it out against Raja. Has been taken down, so no more Killjoy to save the day for them. That's the breeze blind coming in, dodged perfectly. OPM will now focus on the hit that's coming in from towards the back side. Outrone's going to reveal his position. 2 headshots connecting F Noob. Perfect on the spot. No skills though, again being the thorn in their way. But still, on top you'll definitely see the Rose as Clandestine, the last man standing, running and gunning. Cortez picks up another round for his team.
Well, it was pretty expected that alternative realities will be able to go ahead and squeeze this round for themselves. But what Eravat did here was pretty detrimental to the economic stability that alternate realities was seeking in this round. They have lost 3 weapons in the process, and that means they are going to either walk in paralyzed into the next round and not really enjoy the fruit of having a bonus, or have to completely go with disadvantage of weaponry into a round that they are supposed to win to be able to push it onto a 4-0 scoreline. Eravat does find themselves in a very opportunistic moment, and right now walking into the most fortified site will be the detrimental effect onto their current position.
Yep, so that's the first volley being taken care of, as it's another force buy coming in from AIRAVARTA. That's probably the scenario. So I still think that maybe alternate realities will be able to pull this one off. Swarm grenade comes out, will delay any kind of retake attempt. And the Owl Drone is going to reveal the position of 1, but that's just 1. That's some good utilities being used. If Noob quickly gets that headshot, wall back through Clandestine, Bucky right into the face, but only for so long as you've got to hit that reload yet again. Miss Hyperfiction! Good one for another. There's a flash right onto his face, and he takes 3 in the round. So we were pretty scared about them for probably this one round, but it's just on the basis of the fact that AIRAVARTA forced in their second round. They did not have enough crits for a full buy in this one. So even after losing 3 members in round number 2, they've got enough weapon advantage to bring it back. And look at those shots. My goodness. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right there. He literally sent Sova to another realm. He was literally shooting on the boxes at that time.
It was not a great position for AIRAVAT. But well, this time around, finally, after persevering for 3 losses, AIRAVAT find themselves in a position where they can go for a good enough buy. But by this time, F Noob has invested into an operator and is making good on it. From the shadows, repositioning under heaven. Should have been a position to get a frag from, but well, as of now, it's gonna be a 3v3. That is hard to deal for the side of alternate realities to begin with. For once, the favor comes for AIRAVAT.
Bot coming back.
Yeah, and still, it seems that they might be able to pull this one off, though. Nanaswarm quickly taken care of. And if they push out of that smoke, Lionel as well as Raj could be in a pretty problematic situation. Both the Nanoswarms taken care of. Parona going to connect on no skills. This should be the perfect peak time, but they were ready for it. 1-for-1 trade, but Lionel shuts the entire push down and secures a round for his team. But very expensive for them. They lost 3 rifles in the previous one. Only got 2 to be carried forward in the next. So they might not have enough creds for the full buy. While on the side of alternate realities, they've got enough creds to buy for probably 2 more rounds, if not 1. So I think so they're already in a very solid spot, right? They're not in a precarious one. So I think so it's already working out for them. And the way that they've been going in for these retakes, I mean, just a benevolent way of bringing things back in their own favor. That's one position reveal. He's probably going to be spammed out. I've got to use some mutants to bail him out. Maybe not enough, as OPM already takes Legion down. Flash was used up, but still, F-Noob good enough to take 1 as Hyperfiction follows it up 3v3 now. You've also got the Rolling Thunder to work with. Hunter's Fury for AIRAVARTA. And he's probably already committed. Maybe not, as Raja quickly takes down Cortez. And now he himself has got the lockdown. I decide to commentate, but Hyperfiction with an insane angle holding that position, gets 2 quick picks and puts the pressure back into the hands of Raja, who's easily able to deal with that as he himself gets 3k in the round and wrap things up. Gets his steal back to another round. My God, just 1 round deficit now.
We are seeing rounds swap hands one after the other, but the problem here is nobody is able to find comfort in this victory. You're not having economic stability, you're not having the kind of numbers you want, you're not getting enough orbs that you can prevent from the other team by not giving them frags. This is not the right position. 5 rounds in, and we can already see 4 ultimates online. With the Blade Storm in hand, AIRAVARTA this time might be looking forward to a beautiful start and a very fancy one nonetheless.
Yeah, and they're going to go in for the A split yet again. That's going to be the aftershock used up to delay any kind of push, but OPM getting little too ahead of himself. Welcome with a headshot. Legion takes him down and F2, even though the watching out, he sometimes tries to go in for the pick, but no skill, and Lionel going for that crossfire. Pinch coming in at the perfect time, bringing the numbers back in their own team's favor, and that is going to be the plant. Going to go down. Cortez tried to make a play, but no skill is there to welcome him. No more Omen surprises. Omen, it's probably what he says. Ghost in hand, was one person, takes him down. Good shots connecting, but Lionel is just too quick with his rifle.
Well, a beautiful situation, almost lost, but then again brought back into control by AIRAVARTA Esports, getting themselves in a very comfortable position as of now, because winning multiple rounds one after the other, they are not only building their own economy but also putting that of alternate realities into shackles, giving them a dent that is hard to recover from, and constantly trying to be in a position where they can push the other team on saves after saves. They can actually capitalize on the economy majorly and become a team with the advantage on the first half. Let's see how this turns around this time, though. We do see that there's going to be little to no use for the smoke utilized from the side of AIRAVARTA Esports, but the early loss will definitely make them pretty concerned of how to move forward in this.
That's the duelist lost in the fight. So they don't have anyone to open up the site anymore. No one to try and take away those crosses from those choke points. So definitely a problematic spot. Nonetheless, still got a lockdown to work with. Hunter's Fury to clear a few of those angles. Rolling Thunder into the hands of alternate realities to try and take care of the retake. Now the question is, will they commit the lockdown? Since they do not have any information about the A side. He was being held by the Killjoy utilities. That's going to be no skills. Jumping over the boxes, taking that space and the control for his team. Plant should go down though. The aftershock has been used up to clear some of that space. It's going to bring down no skills back. Leona though quickly tries to get a pick. F-Noob taken care of. And that's the Killjoy lockdown used up. And that's inside the site. So it's going to give them all the space that they need, and they do not have any resources to deal with that, as even the Hunter's Fury has been connected, and the spray down comes in Hyperfiction, taking on no skills. So the plant is towards the A side though. Clandestine holding the angle. They can make a crossfire. It's a 3v3. Rolling Thunder available for both of these teams though, and both are committing to that. Clandestine just uses his own Rolling Thunder towards the CT to deny every possible entry. That is just brilliant play, and the spray down is there. It's going to down. That 1v1 yet again. Newbie is just jumping down while giving up his own position, and that is the nemesis of him as Clandestine picks up another round for his team. Should not have jumped out from heaven.
Well, was kinda running against time and also against Clandestine. Did put up a grave in own sector and kinda lost one more round to AIRAVARTA Esports. This has been the way the rounds have been swapping since the beginning. First 3 rounds, very well done from the side of alternate realities, but it does make me wonder if AIRAVARTA did not force the second round, possibly it would be a 2-5 scoreline instead because of the way the game is going on since they got their economy back. kind of optimistic about
Yep.
them, but then again, a lot of hopes from alternate realities as well that Bucky will pay off for the investment, but the retaliation from Eravat will just be better.
Spike planted.
Absolutely. As another C hit comes in, they get to go for the plant easily without any major problems. Yet another one-for-one trade-off. A Noob with the sheriff in hand, but the angle is now washed out for Raja. Was waiting for him to show his face, only for him to take it down. 2v1. They have ultimates to work with, but I don't think so. They are actually going to invest onto it because it is their save round. So they'll just try to, clear those angles. Oh my god, the dart was not broken. Position revealed, and the cleanup crew is there to do the job. Lionel going in for the double peak, taking them down one after the other. So an easy round coming in for AIRAVARTA. And apparently it just seems that this team does not know how to play in a deficit. Every time you think that you've got the control, they make a comeback. 3-0 was the score. And after that, it's now 5-3. So 5 unanswered rounds from AIRAVARTA. So they've been doing an excellent job on that. And alternate realities, I think so they desperately need a timeout at this point.
They sure do, but they're gonna be a little more time before they actually realize the point. In this moment though, there is a great option for newbies because he has literally concealed himself from the coming owl drone and not really given up information. OPM kind of misses the jump there, and he's not gonna see newbies again being on the crucial spot. He will be able to take one down but lose two instead. A 1v4 left for F Noob. Even after such crucial positioning, such optimal timing, if you're losing players, then you're doing something completely wrong. Recovery is possible, but way too difficult to hope for. And there it is. The end of it all. Another round for AIRAVARTA.
Clandestine in this game is really becoming the nemesis for entirety of alternate realities. Like, wake up to reality. Nothing ever goes as planned in this world. That's probably what he's saying at this point. And I was mentioning that we'd probably see some timeout, and High Perfection quickly calls for it. They've got the ultimates to work now. They've got the lockdown, also have the Hunter's Fury. So if in case AIRAVARTA decide to go in with their own play, you can definitely try and deny the plant from the Hunter's Fury or try to stop the push through those choke points. And maybe if they're going in for that full-on push, you commit to the lockdown to stop them from even taking the side. Try to delay through those choke points, and then you've got the lockdown in position already. So even though they would try to take the space and plant the spike, they'll have the risk of getting detained.
Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Here is something that I do with the lockdown some of the time, specifically on sites like these, which do not have a lot of gap for the defenders or the attackers to hide into once the lockdown is committed, is I put the lockdown and then I know exactly where they're going to be running out from. And I just put up a Killjoy Molly there.
Alarm bot out.
Hurt them on their way. Just
Definitely could work out.
I know, right?
Placing alarm bot.
Yeah. Oh, you were going out from there? Maybe not. Plan something else, right? Because there's a molly there.
You
Maybe
have to
Jet, you can
fly out
updraft
of here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Jet could updraft, Omen could TP, but what about the rest? That's probably what they're thinking. But another quick round, AIRAVARTA. I mean, we've been discussing about how lockdown can actually affect the hits. And in that time, AIRAVARTA just decides, all right, you guys discuss whatever you want to. We're going to quickly go inside and plant it. But Leader, oh my god, welcomes him with a judge on his face. Clandestine takes Ruby's down. Still tries to hold the angle, cannot hold against 3 people. They've got the weapons upgrade now. It's a 3v2. Should go in the favor of alternate realities unless this happens as OPM. Good for 2. Stinger in hand by Cortez. Raja just pretty late in the rotation though, so the weapon upgrade will definitely be in the hands of Cortez, and it does not have enough time. Has to go out, has to go for the save. Could not do anything in that round. Tried his level best, and we are already at a 7-3 situation.
Beautifully
going
done.
down bad.
OPM single-handedly bringing the team back up from a situation that was not supposed to be theirs. and this is putting alternate realities down south. This is not looking good at all. They are not even finding a fighting chance, not in this map, not in the series either, because so far the scoreline is tilting single-sidedly. 7 rounds in a row. That's not easy. That's not a game. That's literally hard work, sheer precision, and a lot of perseverance shining through the names of Airavata Esports.
That's really sheer will as well coming into play. Hard work, commitment, and sheer will. If you remember that meme though. I skipped out one word because we can't say that on the stream, but nonetheless, another quick hit. Airavata. It just seems that they do not know where B side is. They're just going A and C, A and C. Now Hunter's Fury has also been committed along with the lockdown.
Spike planted.
And it has already been destroyed. Well, that's problematic as the defensive Hunter Fury comes in. It's actually going to tag Legion himself as even the Rolling Thunder was invested and Raja has got easy pick onto F-Noob. And now they've got a very solid post-round position as well.
One enemy remaining.
Oh goodness, what is happening?
Skills! What a good tier play! Smiles on the face of Airavata Esports. Disappointment on the side of alternate realities. They did not check that one corner, and you talk about being patient. That is what it means. No skills. He just waited for all of them to show up and then pick them off one by one. My God.
Cover going out.
You were talking
And
about
do
them
not
being
even know
in
what
the good
emotion to
positions.
show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is just so heartbreaking for alternate realities. Nonetheless, it does seem like we are going to be walking with the same exact scoreline into the second half, that is 9-3. Because look at that, the plat is already in. And on the attacking side, we wanted the team to have at least 8. They have 9. They have a gap of 6 rounds. This is absolutely berserk. He has way too much information, no skills. This is hard to breathe for alternate realities in.
And if in case they would have had the Hunter's Fury, they could have broken down the lockdown and could have committed to that hit. But nonetheless, Raja again coming out on top, picking them off one after the other. Hyperfiction somehow tries to bring things back. It's him against 4, has to do an ace, denied every single thing. And 9-3 yet again. Curse, maybe. But it just seems that alternate realities are not being able to find their playground. They're still figuring it out, and it just seems that in terms of handling the pressure, they lose their footings. Because that one round should not have happened. No skills with 4 kills.
Definitely agree with you on that. But yeah, I mean, remember during map picks, we were discussing on how skeptical we are on Airavata Esports picking Bind. We did not even make it to the point of discussing how devastating it could be for alternate realities to be picking Haven. But we can see it in action right now. They are struggling. They're badly struggling. Another pistol comes up, and this time around, again, one more time, a completely dominating behavior shown from no skills. He gets 2 before he's taken off, but it's still going to be a 3v3. Still a plant potential for the side of alternate realities, and maybe also a win potential nonetheless. But they're not committing. They're still not committing.
That is true. They've got the side controlled for themselves, and the longer they take, the closer Airavata will creep. They're trying to bait someone out with a fake plant, or at least wait a few utilities. They're all just pinched in one corner. I mean, if they stand on that occasion, they'll be just taken down one after the other after the barrages of utilities that will be thrown on their way. Right clicks come in. Cortez takes down Popium, so that's one pick in their own favor. But Clandestine and Lionel, oh my God, picks them apart one after the other yet again. Possession being noted down, and it just seems that they throw one person off as a bait only to bring the rest of the cavalry in for the cleanup job. And it seems the dreams of resurging alternate realities is going to stay a dream for now, as another pistol goes in favor of AIRAVARTA.
AIRAVARTA off for their anti-eco and pretty prepared for it. There was no opportunity to even force buy that alternate realities could bring into the game, and they are struggling with those sheriffs at this moment. Utilities can definitely help, but they have to be very on point, very timed. But well, OPM, right movement at the right position, was able to fall back at the right exact spot, but then again, still lost a player from the side of AIRAVAT. Is this going to be the round where alternate realities starts off with a snowball effect to change things in their favor?
Very possible. Could definitely happen. They've also got the weapon upgrades. Numbers are equal, the 4 to 4. And if you're on the defense, you would always want to have some additional numbers. Otherwise, it becomes difficult to hold on towards the side. Legion too sharp on that sheriff. Gets another one, but so will no skill. Taking down Hyperfiction. And that's the clutch player taken out. They need to take care of the last two members. 3 people stacked in towards the A side. You can definitely try and go in for the rotate, but it just seems nigh impossible. As the retake should probably be going in faster than they can actually get the plant in, and it's just 1v2 down, and everything just going down the rabbit hole.
This was supposed to be the point where alternate realities change things around. However, they have gotten themselves around with better weaponry, something to work with, and possibly this is where they will be able to put a full stop. And this is definitely one round where I think AIRAVATA might find it very difficult to hold their ground. But then again, if this is the round that alternate realities wins, the replication again is going to be super difficult, and AIRAVAT might find themselves on the match point soon enough.
Yep, sooner rather than later is probably the name of the game for their side. 11 to 3, since it's the situation now that Molly is going to delay any kind of push coming in. No abrupt pivot as of now. Just going to dash in towards the side, try to create the space. Legion's going to follow up on that. They've got the weaponry upgrade, so this is the round they need to come back in. Raja, good for one, but will be dealt with by Cortez. Quickly, the plant will go down. So this A hit seems to be pretty solid, as now they'll try to go in for that close post-plant positioning. They're given an idea that there's someone coming in for the backstab, so they'll commit at least one person to that while they try and take the space towards the CT. They've got all the angles locked down. The utilities could definitely come. Newbies quickly finishing off Clandestine, making sure there's no pressure from the Slivers at least. And again, it's down to a 1v2 though. OPM can isolate the fight, is able to do one. But what about this one? As he goes in for the... What? Thank goodness! Is able to outperform Newbies and gets the match point for his team.
Are you kidding me? Gets the match point and also pushes the other team to a save. Makes it an almost impossible match point to come back from. Alternate realities, things are gonna be looking so bad for them this time around. This is such a sad news. Well, they still are able to invest into Bulldogs though, so hopefully they can delay the inevitable. But that's about it. Being able to stop AIRAVAT here is impossible now.
And it seems the long-awaited championship is not far ahead for AIRAVATA. Just one more round standing in their way. 12 and 3. Very solid in that position. And it's already second half since a long time now, and they're making sure they've got all the control that they need.
Right there.
The rotation just seems to be not going anywhere, as all the 5 players, they're just around the attacker's spawn, not pushing any place. Finally moving towards the C, at least taking some of the space, pushing OPM back towards the side at least. But look at the amount of map control that at this point AIRAVATA have.
This is completely single-sided and such a horrendous game coming in from this side of AIRAVATA. Alternate realities cannot even hold on to their numbers or the site or the space. They're trying to make their way into site A, trying to use utility, but still losing players in the process so badly. It's a 2v4. There's nothing to hold alternate realities by. F2 still trying to enter in, will be able to find a frag.
That's
No,
it.
he won't. All of them will go towards Clandestine. And with all 4 players still alive, they will close the series 2-0. And that too with such a dominating scoreline on the map pick of their opponents. Congratulations to the team. They have literally won not only the game but also the hearts of the viewers.
Such a beautiful game coming in from the side of AIRAVARTA Esports. Happy faces, celebration in that area. Did not let any team take over 5 rounds from them in the entire tournament. With a clean run, with every single match being a 2-0. That is just the way champions play, and AIRAVARTA are the ones who will bag the grand prize of 1 lakh. And will also get the bragging rights now. They lift the trophy. Absolute delight to watch them. It's been such a great way. I mean, it's been a pleasure to see their game. Yes, you would love to see the games that are up, very close, that are neck to neck. But this kind of domination fashion is something that we don't usually see. And AIRAVARTA have proved us that practice definitely makes an entire team perfect.
It does, it sure does. And the way AIRAVARTA has played, specifically in the second map, I am still awestruck by the way Clandestine was going on, getting frags after frags. And that round by no skin, that was not supposed to happen. It's a glitch, I'm telling you, it's a glitch. It did not happen in real life. It's not possible.
The Matrix, right? We're all living inside the Matrix.
No.
AIRAVARTA seems to have broken through that, and they've been craving for the championship for a long time now, and it's been a very difficult journey for them. But it clearly shows that if you are persistent enough, if you've got that perseverance, if you've got that will, and you've got that dedication, then no goal is just too far. You will always reach where you want to reach if you're dedicated enough, if you're focused enough. And that is what this team has shown. Just a great dominating run. You would expect the team to at least take 1 map away from them, but that did not happen. Not even once. Every single game, it had been a knockout game, and they did not let anyone take over 5 rounds. And that 5 also, because in the previous bind map, we saw alternate realities taking those rounds away from them. Nothing apart from that. Absolutely nothing. And it seems that alternate realities would definitely have to look for some alternate ways to figure out the problems that they had, the misses that they were doing. I believe they were playing under pressure as well. That had an effect. But both of these teams are experienced teams. They've had the experience of the LAN. So it came down to the big micro play where we clearly saw AIRAVARTA just having an edge over them.
Exactly. Being able to adjust yourself on the fly is going to be something that did stand AIRAVARTA out from the side of alternate realities with a huge margin. And that's where the complete win factor for AIRAVARTA lied. It was very desperate, the times that came in from the side of alternate realities. Soon enough, they started to panic. They started being finicky about the game. And it kind of put them on the backside of it all. I hoped that by the second map they will have a completely reset mindset to actually go forward with. Did not really happen, but then again, the way AIRAVARTA played, nothing taken away from them. They well deserved this title, this trophy, this prize pool, and all the praise that they are to receive in the future. Very well done.
True, and again, just like, the river comes at the end of their journey when they meet the sea. You always have the sun that rises up only to vaporize that water so that they hug the mountain again and start the same journey. Now with that, we're going to send it to Assassin. We've been missing you a lot, man. You were somewhere playing hide and seek, but at least you're back in action. I'm going to throw it over to you. Have fun with the people out there.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have crowned our champions for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad with our gaming monitor partner, ViewSonic India, gaming headset partner, Sony InZone, connectivity partner, Act Fibernet, talent partner, Maverick, and esports partner, the Esports Club. Well, I would like to call upon stage Clandestine and the entirety of team AIRAVARTA Esports onto the stage, as well as from the side of Team Alternate Realities Hyperfiction and the entirety of Team Alternate Realities as well. Please join us on stage. So, first off, Clandestine, big victory. How's the team feeling right now? I mean, I can see smiles.
Yeah,
all over,
we're all pretty stoked. As I said, we wanted to prove that we deserve to be here, and I think we've done that.
Absolutely. I mean, the side of AIRAVARTA Esports did fantastic. But onto the side of Alternate Reality as well. We have seen this before. Alternate Reality is out of the grand finals and a disappointing defeat. Like, what went wrong on the second map?
I mean, it was the same thing. Lack of communication. And there was like not proper fights taken. Like, if you want to fight, you just call the fight. That wasn't being done. So the fight was lacking. Evidently lacking. But it's fine. It was a stage fear maybe. And we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it with the team.
Absolutely, yeah. So, but it's always a learning curve, right? And we are really looking forward to see Alternate Realities, you know, growing and evolving together as a team.
Yeah.
And
We're gonna learn from this. We're gonna learn.
Absolutely. Like, we are seeing the improvement as well, you know. LAN after LAN, we are seeing Alternate Realities, literally every single LAN event. And it's fantastic to see you guys grow and evolve. And we're really looking forward to seeing you guys take the trophy home the next time. But for today, your champions, AIRAVARTA Esports. AIRAVARTA Esports, can I have you guys on stage, please? Well, it's time for us. That's right. It's time for us for the prize distribution now, ladies and gentlemen. And in order to distribute today's prizes and the winners' checks, I would like to invite upon stage Mr. Arindam Saha, Senior Marketing Manager at ViewSonic India. Along with him, joining on stage is going to be Mr. Hari Konakanchi, Business Development Manager at ViewSonic India for Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. First up, for the runners-up check, I would like to request Mr. Hari Konakanchi to present the runners-up check for Alternate Realities. Alternate Realities, can I have you guys on stage, please? Hari sir, Alternate Realities. Let's hear it for the side of Alternate Realities, ladies and gentlemen. Your runners-up for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion, Hyderabad. Check for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad 2, AIRAVARTA Esports! They performed really well, but that one player that stood out among all of them was Raja FTW from AIRAVARTA Esports.
Make you change.
Raja FTW from AIRAVARTA Esports with his brand new ViewSonic Gaming OP Series V248. Let's hear it for them once again. Well, with that, we are at the end for the Lenovo and Intel presents Rise of Legion Hyderabad with our gaming monitor partner ViewSonic Gaming, gaming headset partner Sony InZone, talent partner Maverick, esports partner
This is why we play.
Gaming is something more.
It's a community made vibrant and real by AI.
Technology helps us to be part of something bigger.
Games play as if they were real life.
Are you with me now? Said, are you with me now? Ain't felt this good in a while. They want us to simmer down. Can you hear me now? Am I going in and out? I stop and just look around to see if you're with me now.
This is why we play. A community.
Thousands of communities.
Tell me, are you with me now? Ready to put it down. Start at the bottom, already forgot it, but they won't forgive me now. You really ain't ready now. You haters just in the crowd.
Nothing can hold you back.
So, why do you play?
I wanna stop like this forever.